Why did you have System Shock open?
Because I had it open.
You open in a minute.
Ooh, kinky.
Oh my. That's not a good way to start an episode.
Too bad. Keeping it.
The hell we are. So, y'all got your sheets open?
Yep.
I'll have it open in a moment. It'll take me like 2 seconds.
One,
What?
two, buckle shoe.
Oh, look at that. I'm a fucking liar.
Now it's time to stab it. No, we're just
Stab
gonna
what?
no, we're just gonna die.
So,
Michael.
Nope. Nope.
What are we
Nope.
stabbing?
Nothing.
Are we stabbing the Jews?
Damn it, no. I stopped for this exact reason. I'm like, hey, let's make a funny rhyme. Well, let's not. Oh, let's not do that.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Ow. Okay. So, if I recall correctly, we were having a wonderful conversation with Oleg.
I mean, I don't know if it was wonderful. It was a conversation.
Yeah, George just wants the money. That's
Well-
really all George wants right now.
Well, Oleg has
Oleg.
the money.
We get the
Oh,
money
Oleg.
when we leave.
Do
Well,
we?
Technically, you have the money.
Okay.
Own him.
So what? Do we just have to tell Oleg what to do with the money?
I mean, that's up to you.
It was 30,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
However, I'm really starting to get the impression that there was some false advertisement that occurred.
Just tell him to give you all of his caps. Mug him.
I'm pretty sure if I put my pistol directly to the nape of his neck, it would tickle him slightly.
It might. You'd probably fire and it just bounces back into your eye.
Ah! I fire the bullet. He kind of like, and you see him chewing on something, and then he pulls it out, and it's just a chewed up bullet. It's like just a flattened piece of metal.
Alright.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my god!
Meow, 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 meow.
It's a
Alright,
pom
enough.
pom!
What?
Enough.
Never.
So, and just so you know, Marina, we didn't start.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
So,
What have you guys been doing?
Just
trying to
bullshitting.
start.
Oh, yep, that's how it go. Alrighty, go ahead and start. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't need your goddamn permission.
I know you don't need it, but I'm giving it to you anyway. As a
Alright. Let's start.
So, last time on Dragon Ball Z,
Yep.
the party continued on to the New Duel Alliance and tried to put the past days behind them. The party, and I say party loosely, learned of the fighting festival. And the party, loosely, George and Lucas then jumped in, won the first two rounds with little to no problem. Then they met Oleg. Oleg, in the end, conceded the battle to them, then knocked both of them out.
Yep.
Well, George beforehand, Lucas after he conceded. The party then went to the doctor, named Mom,
Yeah. Yep. It was male.
who is a man,
Yep.
and they convinced both Oleg, well, a little less convincing for Oleg, and Mom to join them
Mhm.
on their travels. So as it stands, the party consists of, in the doctor's office, consists of Mom, Oleg, Lucas and George. I think Nancy was there.
Yes. Yeah, Nancy was there before George.
Okay.
Lucas and Nancy were there, and then George kind of walked in. I think he had just introduced himself as the mayor of Shackleton to Mom. And I think he just kind of acknowledged Oleg's presence, but not much else.
And Vlad and Truffles are with the cart, and the white-haired woman. Oh yeah, she's with Vlad.
Mm.
So you split the party.
Mm.
Good job. Never split the party.
Uh,
So
All
right
right.
now, you're just in the doctor's office.
Okay, couple things. We did come here for a reason. He kind of looks at Lucas and Nancy. Yeah, the white-haired woman's friends.
Yeah. He
So
did.
we should probably go get her and try and find them.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And then we'll
Yeah.
leave these two, and she gestures to Mama and Oleg to collect their bearings and whatnot, which I think they said takes 2 days, right, John?
Yeah,
Mom
Mom said
specifically.
Oleg is good to go whenever.
He's always good to go.
George does look at Oleg. Now, I don't know how we're handling this prize money situation. I know I wanted to put quite a lot of it into the town, but if you'd rather hold on to the caps for now, I'm fine with that. As long as they're there when I need them.
Oleg looks at you and then looks to Lucas. Oleg give you 15-15.
Sounds good.
I don't know what that... Oh, never mind. I know what that means.
15,000 each of us.
No, I'm... Yep. George nods. So is that exchange happening now?
I mean, if you wanted to.
Sure. So George is giving himself 15,000 caps. Nancy, I think, still has the caps that George gave her, which is fine.
Would you like them back now?
He's not really worried about it right now.
Yeah, he just got 15,000.
Yeah, right now he's all right. He trusts you to make good use of them. All right.
He hasn't done anything to them yet.
No. Well, you tried, in all fairness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. George needs to go talk to that guy. But George doesn't know that yet.
We have
the,
more pressing matters. Talk to white-haired woman.
Yeah, the farmer Marina talked to. And Nancy.
What's the game plan, fellas?
We go to the white-haired woman.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Oleg, you can come with if you want, or you can hang around, up to you.
Oleg, stay with Doctor.
Fair enough.
All
We'll
right.
come get you when we need you.
Hopefully we won't be too long.
George does a kind of bow to Mom. I'll see you in a bit.
Mom waves at you and does a little curtsy.
I don't think anyone has ever appropriately responded to that. George kind of smiles and walks out.
Anyone following, or is George just on his own now?
I'm following.
Following George.
George's going on a magical wonder quest.
All right. So you're going back to the cart then?
Yes.
Okay.
Good. As you arrive, it is a smoldering mess. Vlad is lying dead on the ground. Penguins everywhere.
Got it.
Well, funny you should mention that.
Mm.
When you get back to the cart, you do see a slight crowd forming,
Oh no.
and mainly like children who are forming and gathering around. Some parents just watching their kids. A mixture of ghouls and humans, both ghoul kids and human kids.
Cool kids concept that they'd never. Okay.
There was a ghoul kid.
Yeah, that's true. George kind of tries to figure out what's going on.
Okay. Do you want to get closer or try to figure out from afar?
He gets closer.
Okay. As you get closer... Oh, wow. You
Oh,
get
boy.
nailed in the face with a snowball.
You know, it was either this or ice sculptures.
And as you wipe the snow off of your face with your windshield wipers for eyes,
Yep. let's just make that canon now.
he doesn't actually raise his arms or anything. His eyes just two little windshield wipers.
Yep.
Oh my God.
It was Deacon's idea, I swear.
And you see a pretty one-sided snowball fight
Mm.
of about 30 kids all throwing snowballs at the white-haired woman and Vlad.
I'm assuming she's winning.
No, she's not moving. She's just sitting there looking not unhappy. Well, no facial expression.
So normal.
How about Vlad? What's he doing?
He's getting pelted ferociously.
Got it.
George enters the battle.
Oh no. Oh no. Not again.
These are ghoul kids?
Ghoul and human.
Ghoul and human? Alright, where's the snow from? Is this from her?
Of course, it's from her.
Just-
Also, George has rolled a 17 to join the snowball fight. I don't know what we want to equate that to.
This will be agility, right?
Okay, so that would actually be a
Sure.
9.
Fuck it, agility.
Yeah, that would be a 19 then.
19. Not that.
So I'm assuming George is now pretty efficient in the snowball fight.
So is George the only one joining? I'll take the silence as a yes.
I mean, I said that I was joining in, and I rolled a 19. Did what's it called? A snowball.
What's it called?
Nancy's
Yeah, the snowball
gonna try
fight. I'm gonna hug a what's it called?
build a snowman somewhat in the vicinity of the children so they can maybe see, hey, look, this is a better alternative possibly.
That's George throws a snowball at Nancy.
Question to my fellow players: Didn't Whitehair say that one of her companions could also fuck with ice, or am I imagining that?
I don't think she did.
I don't
Okay.
think so either, but I don't. I mean, she could have.
Well, she herself didn't have any companions.
No, I get that. I meant like the her quote unquote like friends that we're going to find.
Oh,
Don't
damn.
think so. I don't really think she gave any descriptors on what they could do.
I thought she did. But Nancy, I don't think was part of that conversation. I think that was more so George and the white-haired woman.
To be perfectly honest with you, George partially believes Oleg might turn out to be one of them.
Okay.
Like he's not gonna like say it, but just in his head, he's already kind of prepared for that possibility.
Okay.
Like, oh, you are looking for me? I did not know. Cracks his knuckles. Well, you will have to capture me. No, please. George just shrinks. Just now.
Nah.
You have to
Oh.
best Oleg in mud wrestle.
Oh god.
Uh,
The sorry, quick side note that I just have to share.
Yeah.
One of my dad's doctors was Russian.
oh, good. Oleg fix spine.
He goes, "We need to talk about hypertension," and he tries to give my dad a lesson about hypertension.
Mm.
And it just doesn't go well because my dad didn't understand. He goes, "Oh yeah, sure, brother." And then when he leaves, I'm like, "Dad, did you catch that?" And my dad goes, "I have no idea what he just said."
Good. Okay.
He was our favorite doctor.
Yeah, of course he is.
God, it would be amazing if Oleg was the doctor.
Oh
Yes,
my god. So yeah, George, hucking snowballs just with reckless abandon.
Okay. And Lucas, you're joining in that endeavor?
I am.
Alright. So, as George and Lucas enter the fray,
Oh jeez.
they step up to the area. They notice as soon as they walk into the area, it gets incredibly cold.
Well, I guess George is passively aware of this.
I would say you have not really like feeling to the weather, but more of like an internal thermostat.
He knows if it's ridiculously hot or ridiculously cold. I do like this idea that George just knows really stupid, minute details. It's approximately 10:02 and 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
And
The weather is cloudy.
If you were wondering, it's 2:02 in London.
Not that it matters because everyone's dead. Or perhaps totally normal. Maybe the UK
Only
is
the
just.
US.
Maybe yeah, it's just the US and every other country collectively decided to just leave us be. It's like, yeah,
Blame
no,
them.
it's better this way. The
Amazing.
Middle East hasn't had a war in like 200 years.
That we know of.
Well, we cause most of them. Somehow. Anyway.
So,
Snowballs.
you... Hold on, I need to make a roll for this.
Oh no.
So, Lucas,
Mm-hmm.
you're just throwing snowballs at the kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are basically like playfully throwing snowballs with them and having a good time, trying to, fit in, so to speak, with the snowball fight.
Mm-hmm.
George,
Mm-hmm.
you are like a Gatling gun.
Good.
Your arm is basically doing a 360 constantly.
Good.
Snowballs are pelting kids with reckless abandon, as was stated,
Yep.
and they're getting pelted in the face, in the stomach, in the arm, and they're going down like Vietnam.
Just imagining
I
this.
just me.
I'm just imagining this playing cinematically in slow motion. I see trees of green.
A lot of them are probably green.
This at some point George starts laughing maniacally. Just to really bring this home.
I'm gonna say when shit gets real crazy, he's just gonna try and slowly maneuver some kids out of the fight and build snowmen in the corner.
George focuses down Nancy.
Make a roll.
What is he doing?
Nancy.
See Nancy trying to help. I also help Nancy.
You help
Nancy.
Nancy, as soon as you enter the fray, you just hear George, target acquired.
Get her! And I
No!
Nancy,
Oh my god.
Yes.
I will say you have successfully finished a single snowman. It looks tiny and it looks adorable. It goes up to about your waist.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Can I roll agility, please?
Oh no, it's not for you. As you look over at George and see him just pelting kids in the eyes, and they're going down and not getting back up,
No.
you start trying to pull some of the kids out of the fight. And as you do, George turns and looks at you, still not stopping, by the way. His arm is still doing a 360. And you see that perfect snowman that you just made
Oh
just
no.
get blasted to pieces.
Oh no. George feels bad now. As George watches the snowman be decimated, he stops and is like, "Ah, no!"
Now, you feel bad for the snowman, but not for the children.
The children started it. Well, they didn't start it, but they were pelting Vlad with just no remorse.
Mm. Mm.
George's padre instincts kicked in, and also his maniacal desire for chaos. But, you know.
Yes, and now I have a bunch of children I need to heal. Thanks a lot.
Oh, they'll be fine.
John, how are the children?
Let's make a roll.
Oh, no.
So, I don't know the best way to say this. I need to make a follow-up roll.
Oh no. That's not good.
Ooh. So, the battlefield, and I'm calling it a battlefield, is like the ending of the war.
Okay.
Okay.
There are kids lying everywhere.
What kind of injuries we talking?
Concussions mainly.
Mhm.
Not even from like the snowballs
John.
hitting them. I mean, there aren't many concussions. They're just concussions, if any. They're snowballs. How much damage can they do?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it depends. Is the center made of freaking rock ice?
I don't know, George. Is it?
No.
Okay. So then they're fine.
George, first of all, I will say George was not using the power R
Okay.
at all. Secondly, he would not have thrown balls of ice at children.
He could have.
John, I would like to roll charisma to rally the children to make a snow fort.
Alright, go for it.
Let's see. That's an 18 plus 2.
So, just 20 total.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you like to say?
Hey guys, let's make a fort so we can hide from the very, very scary tall men.
Nancy, this is the worst speech ever.
Hey kids,
So,
We
about
shall
we-
erect.
how about we make 2 forts?
George just exclaims loudly. We shall build a magnificent fort of awesomeness.
Together.
Shut, Nancy.
Who wants to make the best fort ever?
the kids basically just start shrieking and playing with the snow
Okay.
and
Building
trying to
they
build a
believe
fort.
fort?
Yes, we are building the best fort. I'm gonna say
Are-
Nancy's going all in.
Are
Build
there
this fort.
2 forts being constructed or only one?
Oh, there are 2.
How about we make a tunnel in between bolts so we can still have communications?
I will point out, John, whatever fort Nancy is working on, I'm working on the opposite.
Okay.
What?
And as she tries to say that, I kind of look to her. We will not converse with the enemy.
John, how many children does each of the party member have?
I will say,
Mm.
for the sake of this hell, Nancy, you have a group of about 10 girls. Lucas,
Oh no.
you have 15 boys.
Mhm.
And George, you have
Yeah.
5 boys and girls.
Good.
Why am I so polarized to just have
George.
little girls?
Equality forever. George has rolled a 16 to work on his fort.
Okay.
I don't know what trait we're gonna attribute that to.
Oh, can I roll 2?
Sure.
If it's intelligence, it's a flat 16.
All right, just do intelligence.
Yeah, it's a flat 16 for me.
17 plus 2 is a 19.
Nice. Nancy's fort is superior.
George,
Mm-hmm.
shall we merge kingdoms?
He looks at you, and he just kind of like squints. And then he
We shall
looks at
destroy the enemy.
he looks at the kids. What do you want to do?
The kids are just building. They're just kind of pushing big piles of snow into like little walls that they can. So
We will George turns back to Nancy. We'll reconvene at a later date.
Sounds good. At 900 o'clocks.
That's not okay.
I'm gonna work with the little girls to create a secret alternative language that is kind of like our code.
Oh my god.
In what amount of time?
It's just pig Latin.
Do I have to roll for this job?
To teach
Yeah.
a bunch of children pig Latin? Yeah,
Sure.
probably.
Is this intelligence
yes.
or is it stupidity?
I mean, it's absolutely stupidity.
That's what makes
Oh
it
my god.
great. Ooh, nat 20.
They are all now speaking fluent French. You don't know how. You don't speak French.
George and Lucas.
Hmm.
In your perspective,
Oh god.
after about 3-4 minutes pass, and you look over at Nancy's fort, it seems the entire fort is speaking in tongues.
Okay.
And
Good.
Nancy is rallying the girls and building a fort and speaking in tongues.
Alright.
Okay.
Boys, I just a quick interruption of colony survival news. We now have to have someone who divvies out the food, or we will. We will now have to build a grocer who actually like the colonists go to receive their food
Okay.
Okay.
I could fall out.
in a queuing system.
Okay.
Is
Anyway.
this for a game y'all are playing?
Yeah.
I could fall
Anyway,
out.
moving on. I just happened
would
to
also
glance at
like
the news.
to take in Vlad and bring him into our fortress for protection.
Yeah, we
he's-
haven't really seen what
If
Vlad is.
he's all for this.
He's just sitting on the cart next to the white-haired woman. She hasn't moved.
Vlad,
Join us.
Vlad, would you like to join the superior fort of the snow?
The superior race, you say?
Mm.
No, fort of snow.
He looks over to you. No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
I'm good.
Because we're kind of low on guys, and by low I mean we have no guys.
Join us.
Don't fall for it, Vlad.
Yeah, I'm not getting in the middle of this.
All
That's
we're doing
fair.
is basically playing house.
Art. What kind of house do you know of that acts like this?
The best house.
Our house.
In the middle of the street.
Shot Nancy.
Vlad looks over to Nancy. Well, you may be playing house. They're not playing house.
If we build a superior fort, Vlad, together, we can protect ourselves from the war outside the walls.
Nancy, you know
Need
this is
not
snow,
worry.
right?
Darth Nancy.
We need
Join
not
us.
worthy. Worthy. We need not worry about the issues beyond the walls of ice that protect our home. And
Don't worry
oh god, I need to come up with a name for our fortress. Hold on.
about a thing.
Henceforth, we are the river people. Because my last
Every
name is
little
Rivers.
thing.
So this
It's
is
Gonna
Fort
be
River.
alright.
Nancy, what's wrong with you?
Everything.
I'm very much aware of this, but
Nancy, don't worry.
Vlad looks over to the white-haired woman. All right, that's enough of this.
No!
And the area just starts heating up.
Oh no.
Kids, run! Vacate the area.
Scatter!
I'm gonna say Nancy is kind of pushing her girls out of the zone of heat.
Okay.
I kind of look to my boys. I just tell them, if any of you want to have your skin still, get the fuck out.
Jesus Christ!
In the most loving way that Lucas can say.
The most loving way possible. Run for
Listen,
your lives! Tempest come!
I hope you and Charles aren't planning on having any children soon.
Oh my god.
How would we
I don't.
do that?
I mean, you could adopt.
True.
I'm not about to try and give a kid our life.
Hmm.
Oh my
That's
god.
fair. Moving on. How are the kids? Are they dying? Are they burning?
Are they dying?
So, when I said the area's heating up, I meant the snow is starting to melt. The kids are not self-combusting.
Oh yeah, I know that.
He's basically gonna microwave the area.
Oh my god. She's not evil, just cold and unfeeling.
Like this snow that's melting.
Soon we will melt her heart.
Oh my god.
With
Or
our
stake it.
love. Nancy glares at George.
He didn't actually say that.
No. Oopsie.
That's too messed up even for George.
So, what are the children doing now?
I mean,
Running in terror.
as soon as you started freaking out and some of you shouted scatter, they're scattering.
I mean, George was the one who screamed scattered. I take
Well-
full responsibility for that.
Nancy yells to the kids, "Goodbye, kids!
Run for your lives!
Run for your lives! We're all gonna die!
Oh my god.
Melting, melting! Oh, what a world! What a
The
world!"
end times are upon us. Oh my god. What is wrong with us? Alright, anyway.
So,
As the chaos dies
white-haired
down.
woman.
Oh god.
The chaos has died, yes.
Now,
For now.
George turns to the white-haired woman. Alright, so yes, about your friends.
She
You should
looks
probably
over to
find
George.
them.
What do you mean?
Okay, not friends. Your family.
I can
That's
hear
what
that.
we.
Yeah. Sorry.
She looks between everyone. I mean, they're here.
Where?
Don't
Okay.
Okay. Well, do you have
Let's-
any? I'm assuming they don't have names. Do you have a description for them that you could give us again?
I mean, the last time I saw them, they were just wearing robes.
What color?
Okay.
They were black robes.
Black robes. All right.
Do we have any, like, features that we know at all?
Anything that can distinguish them? Any abilities?
I didn't know which ones they were. We just talked.
Well,
They took the corpse and left.
Alright.
Well, then how do you propose on finding them? And she turns away from Vivian.
By walking around and running into them.
okay. Let's go.
If we do run into them, is there anything we should or shouldn't do specifically? All right. What would be the best course of handling them, I suppose?
Perhaps offer them a hearty bowl of radish soup.
She looks like she's starting to get a little annoyed.
Let's
When you
just
meet
find them.
someone new, how do you handle them?
Punch them in the face.
Not well.
I
As,
think we
as many
each have
times as
different-
we've actually done that, let's not.
We should probably come up with a course of action of how we're going to approach them should we come across them.
Oh yes, by all means, let's treat them like freaks and monsters.
That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to gather if we're dealing with friends or enemies. It sounds like it's neither. So let's just try and find them and go from there. And he does kind of look at the white-haired woman. You have to remember, the first time we encountered one of your family, he mind-controlled me and almost killed us.
She looks at George. Well, so I should take it that the first people that I've met who shot at me, that's how I should feel about everyone up here?
No, but in this world it's better to be cautious. There's a difference between cautious and hostile.
She just looks away in a huff.
Either way. Let's find your family and so that we can get back to the settlement.
So what would you like to do?
We're gonna wander around and try to find them, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're gonna explore the New Ghoul Alliance?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I
Yeet.
will say, it's about 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, where would you like to start?
Real quick, before we do, I want to check Vlad's state of being and if he's okay and if there's any visible injury or anything going on.
You know it was a snowball fight, right?
I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm worried about Babadook stuff.
Ah. Alright. How would you like to go about doing that?
I'm gonna go over to him. So, how are you feeling? Anything feel out of the ordinary? Any changes in temperature? Anything itchy?
Vlad looks at you, confused and scared. What do you know that I don't?
Nothing. I think we both know that we've encountered the supernatural before coming here, right? We both know that, don't we?
I mean, I guess.
So I'm just checking up on you, man. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I mean, I feel fine.
Okay. Well, if you find any strange markings or anything, if you start feeling not so okay, let me know. I'm the medic for a reason. All right.
I scraped my elbow a little.
Let me see.
It's just his elbow is just gone.
He lifts up his arm and it's just decaying.
Let me see.
So he does lift up his arm. There's just a tiny little, basically a paper cut on his elbow.
Alrighty. What have you eaten since you ate the bad, what was it? Oranges?
Peaches.
Peaches. Sorry.
Why George remembers this, I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, probably because Vlad just popped the can, downed it, and then just went down.
Yeah, that's true.
So Vlad looks at Nancy.
But yeah.
Well, I haven't really eaten anything.
Then maybe you should come with us so we can get something in your stomach. Preferably something with carbohydrates, something that will keep the stomach chill, and try to get it introduced to good food again. Try to get that bad stuff out of your system, because you don't want to feel yucky for the rest of the trip.
Good food in the wasteland.
You know what I mean.
Tolerable food.
Tolerable food is a very good way of putting it. You want to
So-
come with us to explore the town, Vlad?
I guess, yeah.
Alright.
So, what would you like to do? Or at least where would you like to start?
Well, is there like a main hub area of the town? Is there like a marketplace or?
I mean, there is a marketplace, and the central point of the town is the downed airliner in the middle of it.
Okay. Let's head for the center of town and see what's going on. You know.
Works for me.
And yeah, we're heading that way.
Alright. So, as you're walking down basically the main street, you do see the shopping district over on your right. The homes and housing areas are over on the left.
Mhm.
And the fighting pit is in the middle. Well,
Mhm.
not in the middle, but it's on the road to the middle.
Okay.
And it seems like there's only 3 big things about this town. The housing district to the left, the shopping district to the right, the fighting pit, and subsequently the center of the town.
Okay.
Is there anyone still fighting in the pit?
There's some people, yeah,
What are they fighting for?
just a fight.
It's a festival. Why not fight?
The good old American
Fucking bored.
pastime of beating each other up for no apparent reason.
I mean, they probably have a reason. Their reason is probably because they're having fun.
And like some good old-fashioned violence.
You're one to talk, George.
Nancy was a robot. Does not compute.
Yeah, you're not innocent either, girl.
No. I like killing people, but I don't like nonsenseless physical violence.
Nancy, there is no possible universe where punching someone in the face is equivalent to murder.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't even care where your target happens to stand in the morality. Murder is a lot more harmful, both, well, to the person receiving it and just their friends and family, than just having little Jimmy come home with a black eye.
Why are you punching little Jimmy?
It's an example. I haven't heard the name Jimmy for anyone in years.
Well, clearly you haven't been around much.
So yeah, we're going to the marketplace.
Cool.
We're at the marketplace.
I thought you were going to the center of town.
Is that?
Okay. Is that? Yeah. No. The center of town is the airplane, isn't it?
Yeah, airplane.
Yeah.
Going to the airplane.
Yes. Airplane.
Airplane or marketplace? Which one?
Airplane.
Go to the airplane for now.
So, as you walk up to the airplane, you notice that it is very burnt out, very rusted. Seems to have been painted over multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
And the more you look at it, the more unstable and ready to just break down it looks.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And you do see that it has basically been turned into more of either a hotel, housing complex, or something of the sort. As you do see in the passenger windows, there are people walking around. And it
Okay.
seems that they have made separate floors there.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna find someone walking around the outside and ask them about any stranger individuals who happen to hang around the town.
Who are you specifically looking to talk to? Anyone, or just...
Probably a ghoul, someone who looks like they would most likely live here, and or just spend a good amount of time here. Again, presumably a ghoul.
Okay. There are quite a few ghouls coming in and out of the building, just walking around in general.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
you could really just go up to any of them.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll approach one of them, kind of wave one of them down. Hey, I got a quick question about the town. Could you help me out?
The first one that responds to you is a ghoul male who is completely bald, and you recognize as being one of the people you beat the fuck out of.
One of the two brothers. Actually, no. Both people we fought were two sets of brothers, weren't they?
Yeah. As I recognize this person, I kind of look to him, and just kind of nod to him and just kind of hold my hand out. Hey, that was a good fight. Thank you very much.
He looks over at you, looks you up and down, and he smiles, but he also does that little thing as he looks away.
All right, jackass, fine. And I move on to the next one.
Okay. So, the next person you run into is a ghoul female who's just walking around and just happens to look at you as you talk.
Okay. I'll approach her. Hi. I got a quick question about a couple of people who might be residing in the town. Would you be willing to give me an answer on that?
She looks at you for a minute. I don't know what you think we can give you besides what they wear. We're all ghouls.
As far as I'm aware, they wear dark robes. That's the best I can really give you. Presumably, they aren't ghouls as far as I'm aware, so they might not actually live in the town, but they presumably, hang out around here.
Well, obviously they don't live in the town. Non-ghouls can't live in the town.
I'm aware.
So your best bet is looking at the camps outside.
Alright. Fair enough. Thank you very much. Huh?
She just turns and walks away.
Alright. I head back to the party and just relay that information. So we're checking the camps outside.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Name's not Stan.
I know it isn't. It's Julio. Moving on.
Look here,
I thought
Bobby.
it was fun.
Jeanette, stop it.
You're confusing the poor marmoset.
Obviously, she's a koala. Her hands are drenched in chlamydia.
What's chlamydia?
kind of looks at Lucas, who's like, all right, that may be taking this ever slightly too far.
I'm so confused.
Don't worry, Nancy.
I'm worrying.
How many times we gotta tell you, don't worry.
You know, the more you say that,
About
the
a
more I
thing.
wanna.
Because every little thing will not be all right.
I kind of smack Nancy on the back as I walk past. Not
Yeah.
hard, like not hard. I just kind of like pat your back firmly as I'm walking past and heading for the gates.
Oh my god.
And he blinks, sighs, and follows.
Vlad is following behind. What is George doing?
I guess George is gonna follow along with this.
All right.
Everybody on the fuck train.
So, as you're following, walking outside of the town, you do pass by the guards that you saw earlier. They give you a silent nod. You do see some not familiar faces, but some people that were around the fighting pit. Mainly humans starting to leave the town. And you see that there is a very large, well, not large, but like a big area that was set aside for tents and other camps that seem to have been set up outside of the town. And there are some people who look like they're going into their tents wearing just regular clothes and coming out wearing like leather armor and holding pipe guns and basically just standing guard.
Getting ready for night shift or whatever their defense shift is. Okay. I'm gonna kind of peruse, and I guess I'll also roll a perception check to see if I can spot these robed individuals. That's not very good. That's a 9.
You see trees.
So, as you look out into the area, you do see plenty of tents. Some areas are being like dug up for presumably fire pits. Some people are coming to and from the forest. The ones that are coming from are holding sticks, twigs, and logs. It seems like everyone seems to be just getting ready for nightfall, even though it's still like 3:30-ish. They're still getting ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
No people in robes.
No people in robes?
Yeah, they weren't going to stay in the robes.
No, well, that's the only... did you actually say this? Because I don't think I even said I was specifically looking for that in character.
I'm pretty sure you... Well, no. You
I
haven't
didn't.
explicitly asked anyone, but you also haven't offered any description at all.
We don't know what their description is. Our literal only description is probably human, that might be wearing dark robes.
I like how our only description isn't even an actual. It's like, they might be human. We don't even know that.
John, I want to go up to the friendliest peoples.
Okay, take a wild guess as to who the friendly people are.
Am I rolling for this?
Sure. Make a perception roll.
12 plus... Do I have perception? No, I don't. That's 12.
Okay. As you're looking around, really everyone that seems to be putting in help and trying to assist others, you see some people like running over to take logs from people who look like they're having too much trouble. So basically the people who are going out of their way to help others, you assume are the friendliest.
That seems fair.
I'm gonna go up to the nearest person who's being helpful.
That would be. Let's see. Which one is it? Which one is it? Ooh. So, the one you approach is one of the guards that has their weapon on their back as they're running over to seemingly an elderly woman who is carrying 3 or 4 logs and seems to be having trouble with it. He runs over and grabs 3 of them from her, and so
So
she's
all
left
of them?
with one.
Oh. Nancy's gonna go up to him. Is there anything I can do to help?
He looks over at you and smiles. Oh no, I have this.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Why? Do you
Oh,
need help
okay.
setting something up?
No, just I see everybody running around. Figured I might be of I don't know, helpfulness.
Well, that's very kind of you. Just try and look around, see if you can help anyone.
Yeah, will do. Thank you.
Hell. That's all that's going through my head right now with this interaction.
She's gonna look for someone who needs assistance.
I love how you
Capital A.
went up to him with a goal in mind,
Oh my
and then
god.
just fucked off.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm still working on
John, you don't get it. She's playing the long con.
it.
In about 3 years, you'll have the answer. When she's become a staple of this community.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Like, hey, have you seen any people in robes? Oh yeah, 14 years ago.
So, as you look around, you do see some of the guards are starting to dig a trench, almost. More of like a little pit for themselves to sit and hide and hunker down in.
Mhm.
Some people are struggling a little to do that. Some people are struggling to dig the fire pits. There are others coming out of the forest, struggling to keep all the logs. Basically, it seems like everyone's trying to go as fast as possible.
I'm gonna help the nearest person next to me with whatever task they may be working on.
Okay. So the person that's nearest to you is another one of the guards that is digging a hole, and he seems to be having a little trouble with it.
Hi, can I help you with that?
He
No.
looks up at you. He looks up at you. He seems pretty young, with his facial features and his body. He seems to be.
With his facial features and his body. Damn youngins and their bodies and faces. I'm sorry.
You better be.
Just imagining as you get older, you just become a floating, faceless head.
As you get older, you're just sitting on the porch, watching like high schoolers walk by. Damn kids with their bodies and their faces.
Except you say nothing because you have no mouth. You're just a ball on a chair. Jesus Christ.
So,
What is with us?
he's very young. Asshole.
Oh God, I'm dying.
Good choke on it. He looks up at you, kind of surprised that you're talking to him. Can I help you?
Oh, I I was here to help you actually.
Oh, no, you don't need to do that. I can handle this myself. It's no big deal.
Oh, are you sure?
His
I
arm falls off.
I would like to roll charisma to convince this man that I should help him.
Okay. Go for it.
Let me love you!
Basically. Oh my God, that is essentially what is happening.
Um, Nancy rolled a 15. Plus 2 is 17.
Okay.
Good.
What would you like to say?
Are you sure? It looks like you have your hands full. Here, why don't I cover this and you get whatever else you need?
What do you mean cover this?
He's trying to make a fire pit, right?
No.
Wait, what
I
is he trying
remember
to
what
do?
he was trying. I don't even remember what he was
I
trying
thought
to
I
do.
thought John said he was trying to make a fire pit.
No, he's digging a pit for himself to stand in. He's
Oh.
basically making a foxhole.
Ah, good.
A what hole?
A foxhole.
It's
World War II.
basically
A trench.
Yeah.
so they can stay in relatively good cover, but still be able to peer out and fight if need be.
Okay.
Right now, his foxhole is about up to his ankles.
Mm.
He
So
didn't
not
get
great.
far.
Yeah.
Help the boy dig his own grave. George doesn't say that. That's not canon George dialogue.
In that case,
In that case, you leave him alone.
in that case, God damn it! Now the context just makes it worse. No, if you're trying to dig a hole for yourself to sit in, it might take a while. It would be better if you had two people to help you.
He looks up at you and seemingly starts to get a little nervous. Well, I mean, it's not that big of a hole. It only has to fit one person. Two people can't really stand in here comfortably.
Oh, I was just gonna sit on the outskirts and bring the
And
dirt
watch
up
me?
here. No,
What?
no. Like, like building a. Oh, I was gonna say like building a sandcastle, but Nancy doesn't know about sandcastles.
Most people aren't buried in sandcastles. Be very ineffective graves.
Damn it, Michael. We're not burying him.
He's burying himself.
No, he's stop this madness.
It's just not madness.
How about this?
This is jambalaya.
Exactly.
John, what other things do people need help with? 'Cause this is not. This is no.
It's not getting anywhere.
No.
I mean, I told you exactly what people need help with. Fucking pick one. Don't just say the nearest.
Oh my god.
I'm just letting this shit show go.
Embrace eternity.
I'm imagining that as Nancy's walking over to different people and talking to them, George and Lucas are just watching her, not moving, just occasionally moving their heads to follow her movement.
I'm gonna say at this point, George is just walking around, just kind of passively doing shit. Like if he sees someone trying to lift something, he helps them carry it. It's like he's just making small talk with people.
Okay.
That
What
was-
is Lucas doing?
That was my plan, but it didn't happen that
Yeah,
way.
but every time you ask someone, you just inevitably decide, nah, when they show you resistance. You're just like, oh, I'll just go somewhere else. Which isn't really your fault, but just don't give them a choice.
You know what? You go to the next person and say, "Let me help you with that, no matter what it is."
Don't even say it, just help.
Okay.
Just walk
John,
over,
can we
punch
get
him
a
in the
quick-
dick.
Super fast summary of what the fuck looks like needs to be done right now.
Okay. Third time's the charm. People are carrying logs for the fire pits. People are digging fire pits. People are digging foxholes. And people are putting up tents.
Alright. I'm gonna go find someone who needs help putting up a tent.
Okay.
Alright. Do I assume I find someone pretty quickly, fairly easily? Yes?
Oh, it's very easy.
Okay. So I kind of walk up. I wave over to them and just try and catch their attention. Hey, want a bit of assistance?
A young man and young woman look over to you, and the young man speaks up. Oh, no, we're fine. We can handle this.
You sure? I mean, hell, if you need the extra hand, I can get you some firewood to bring over for you, or help you with anything else you might need. To clarify, I don't actually live in the town. I'm here visiting essentially for business. I figured, why not help? I'm also looking for a bit of information for 2 people I'm looking for.
It was 3.
It was 3? 3 people I'm looking for.
Well, I mean, we don't really need help setting up, but if you need information, we'll do what we can. And the woman looks over at him and nods.
Supposedly, there's 3 people that either are here currently or passed through here not too long ago. Pretty sure they're human. Probably, if you'd seen their eyes, they were most likely just a very bright color with fair skin, and as far as I'm aware, they were wearing some dark robes.
The man and woman look at each other, a little confused, and the man turns back to you. I'm sorry, friend, but I haven't seen anyone by that description.
That's all right. Do you know anyone who's been in this little campsite for a prolonged period who might have seen them come through?
Well, all of us really. We've been here for, oh god, it must have been a few years now.
No, really. Do you break down camp every night or every morning?
Yeah, we used to not do that, but then when we got attacked by raiders in the morning and at the night, whenever we just left it alone and we were in the town, they would just take our things. So we now just break it all down and put it back up whenever we need it.
That's kind of shitty. What's your occupation by chance? Are you merchants?
Oh no, we just live here and try to not go out into the wastes as much as possible.
All right. Well, I might have a proposition for you. What are your thoughts on joining a settlement that'll let you live within the walls?
Well, I mean, we don't mind living like this. It's perfectly fine.
It's pretty well defended. By pretty well defended, I mean we have flat cannons covering our asses.
The woman and the man look between each other and look very confused.
Do you remember a town that wasn't too far from here a while back called Freedom's Hill?
Yes, we've heard of it. We were thinking of going there before, but well, when we got there, it was rubble.
Yeah. Well, we commandeered the, not necessarily commandeered, but we took ownership and took leadership of the airship that blew it to smithereens.
Is there any chance George is close enough to hear any of this conversation?
You're doing your own thing. Fuck off.
Okay. Just saying, George would not be super pleased with Lucas's endorsement of Shackleton right now.
They look at you almost concerned.
We're not warmongers.
Oh my god.
The woman pipes up. You kind of sound like warmongers.
Yeah, I know. It's a long story. The short version of it is our home got attacked. The leader of our home was in a bit of shit at the time when we were in Freedom's Hill, and we have since resolved that and claimed both the prize and protection for ourselves and the people we want to bring in and expand our settlement with.
Well, I mean, thank you for the offer, but I don't really think we want to leave to go on a big journey, especially not over to Freedom's Hill again.
It's not actually at the same spot where Freedom's Hill is. It's a ways. It's down by the coast. So only one side really needs to be defended from, unless someone's crazy enough to come at us with a boat. But again, flak cannons.
Water.
Hmm?
Not on the water.
No, we're not. We're near it. But
We're
oh wait,
by
no,
Shackleton.
no, not anymore.
Did we
No, no, we're not near the water anymore.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
because
forgot
we
that.
moved.
Then omit that last paragraph.
Right now, you're at the remnants of
The Raider camp.
Oh, that's right.
the Raider main base.
It's been a while since I thought about the actual location of Shackleton and the airship.
By the way, that is just a functional question about the town and how it's been going. Have people been making use of the caves beneath?
You haven't been down there, so you don't know.
Okay, yeah, George kind of wants to invest in that.
But yeah, the settlement is growing at a steady rate. We've got quite a few people there protecting it, keeping everything as safe as we can. It's been like at this point I shout over to George. George, what's it been like 2-3 weeks? Not a single raider attack.
Yeah, most of them are too afraid to approach the big honking ship.
Yeah.
They look between you and George. So, how far away is it?
I
I'm
still have the
guessing
pit boy. I
that
look at the pit boy. How far away is it, John?
3 days trip, right?
But
A 3-day trip.
Yeah, it's about a 3 days trip, and it's a little farther than where Freedom's Hill was.
Okay. It's about a 3 days trip and a bit of change.
So, about the same distance as Freedom's Hill, but you're not at Freedom's Hill.
A bit
No.
south of it. Right? South?
A bit southwest.
Bit southwest of it.
I will say, since you called George over, he now has a reason to contribute. I say he walks over. Can he hear that last bit about the them talking about where it's located?
I guess, yeah.
If I'm assuming he's trying to get you to come over, if you're unsure about the trip, you could always come with us when we go back, if you're interested in coming at all.
They look at you, George.
Hmm.
Are you a Mr. Handy?
No! And he kind of walks over a little closer and bows. Name's George. I'm actually the mayor of our little settlement.
They look at you and they just look kind of confused.
Yeah, I'm used to that. No worries. I don't know how much my companion here has told you, but, well, Shackleton's just kind of been erected. But we already have a sizable defense. We are about to get a large surplus of funds. And we're growing pretty quick.
So you're a new settler.
Yes. We're a new settlement with a lot of people in heavy armor with big guns protecting us.
They look at you and they look at Lucas. Yeah, I think we're good.
That's fine.
Well, if you ever decide you want to stop on by, whether it's for business or whatever, and I just kind of like point at the pit boy and point at the place on the map. Come find us.
Oh, I will say one last thing. If you ever heard of Freedom's Hill, it's essentially just Freedom's Hill 2.0. The mayor of Freedom's Hill is actually leading the force defending the town.
They look between each other, and then they just start going back to building a tent.
Right? Yeah, George walks away.
Have a good night, folks.
I think they're afraid of us.
So
He
that's what you like
says
to do.
that more of under his breath.
Okay.
You couldn't
Eh.
see me, but I was like, just kind of like looking at you, like, yeah.
Yeah, George kind of just goes back to just helping out around the camp and making small talk. He's been specifically asking people how long they've been in town, stuff like that.
Okay. From what you've learned, the general consensus from everyone that you've helped, I'll say about 5, 6 people at this point,
Mm.
they have lived in the town varying amounts. The longest being about 5 years, the shortest being about 2.
Hmm.
And everyone seems pretty happy with how things are run.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
Has George encountered anyone who he would have deemed suspicious?
Roll a perception check.
All right. One moment. That's a 2.
Everyone seems to be in tip-top condition. So Nancy, what have you been doing since your last failure?
I'm gonna say she finally just went up to some people who were carrying wood and said, "Oh, I got it," and starts helping them without asking permission. And
So you just take the wood from them.
well,
Just help them carry it to a.
carry the wood for those who looked like they were struggling to carry their load.
Okay.
And then
You
starting small talk with them, whatever subject they were talking about previously.
okay?
How about
So-
that sports ball?
How about the matches in the pit, the festival? Mm.
So they start ranting and raving to you about how the quote-unquote championship match was one of the best they've seen in a while.
Mhm.
They explicitly state that they've never seen Oleg move for anyone.
Wow.
Man, you should have been there, Nancy. It would have been great.
And
We might have actually won.
she starts to say, "Man, that Oleg is quite a character. Are there any other strange characters around these parts? Any town celebrities?"
The 2 people who you've been helping are one is an elderly woman and one is what appears to either be her son or grandson or just a random helper. Um, they look at each other and the younger man pipes up. Well, there aren't really that many suspicious people here. They get weeded out kind of quick.
Oh, really? What happens when they do?
Well,
You
I mean,
guys
if they're
have a riot?
dangerous, well, if they're dangerous, we just throw them in the pit and either they drop from exhaustion or they die.
Sounds
Oh,
fair.
that's. So what I'm
Does that
hearing
have-
is, if we don't find you trustworthy, we throw you in the death pit.
Does that happen often?
Oh yeah, every Tuesday.
It happens more than you would like.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened the last time? What did they do?
Well, the last time, it was this very weird fella. He
Mm-hmm.
said he was from some place called the Colonists, and he wanted to take all of the humans away and burn the ghoul town to the ground.
Oh, oh God! I wish George could
That's
hear this so he could
awful.
laugh hysterically.
And you guys took care of him, I bet.
Well, I mean, we threw him in the pit,
Mm-hmm.
and he lasted quite a while. He was a fighter,
Hmm.
but eventually Oleg caught wind of someone surviving in the pit for more than 2 hours, and well, it took about 20 seconds.
Mm.
Good. Good. Ugh, people like that disgust me.
They look at you kind of shocked. What do you mean, good?
Well, I'm glad he was taken care of. I mean, maybe not so brutally, but I'm glad that that colonist didn't succeed in what he was trying to do.
Well, obviously, I mean, for one, we have all of the ghouls and everyone out here that is fully armed.
Hmm.
Two, I mean, if that fails, we have Oleg here to protect us.
So I heard that part of that deal was that Oleg was gonna leave with the winners. What are you guys gonna do without him?
They look at you kind of shocked. What?
Was that not what he originally stated? I'm pretty sure that was the thing.
Well, yeah, but those guys didn't win. They got knocked out.
Uh,
Well, actually,
actually, they technically won.
The old woman looks horrified, and the young man looks just shocked.
I'm so sorry. I thought you guys knew.
Oh, um, if you'll excuse us, and he
Yeah.
takes the wood and just hurries over to his tent, and he
Hmm.
seemingly starts packing up.
Um, yeah, Nancy's gonna give them a moment, but then go over to them more gently. You know, I'm actually with the people who won. I didn't participate. I'm just traveling with them. They're part of a very big settlement that's heavily protected, and if Oleg's going with them, chances are they're going to go back to the settlement. If you want, you can come with us, and you can go somewhere more safe. I can help you guys pack.
And he looks up at Nancy. So, let me get this straight. First, you take our protection away. Second, you tell us you're traveling with the people who took our protection away. And third, you tell us to come to your settlement.
Well, first off, I didn't know he was your protection. I knew he was a big dude, but I didn't think he was the only thing keeping you guys here and making you feel safe. And second, I'm sorry that the circumstances are as they are. I, but if I can help, I want to help you.
John, what would I have to roll to hear this conversation and come over and give these assholes a piece of my mind?
Nothing, because you're not nearby.
Okay.
Also, I would like to roll charisma for this conversation.
Oh boy. Alright. What would you like to say? And
What I just said.
okay.
And that's a 19 natural.
Okay. The elderly woman looks up at you. Would you be able to make him stay?
You can ask.
I can ask. I can't make any promises, but I'll do what I can.
And she nods silently to herself and sits back down on the ground.
Just
And
player to player, Marina. We didn't want Oleg to come Oleg has told us he's coming.
Yeah, I know.
So if you want to tell them Oleg is the one deciding to leave, that might maybe not help, but at least put it in perspective that, yeah, no, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
You need someone who actually cares.
Just for the record, I'm under the belief that he just wanted to leave. We didn't really ask him to. He just wants to come with us. I mean,
the elderly woman.
I think he was going to do that to whoever won. I'm mostly talking to the young man because I realize that the elderly woman is kind of, taking it hard.
Okay.
But still, and this is to the young man, but still, I can talk to him and try to see if he'll stay or maybe come up with a better solution to all this. I didn't know he played such a big role in your protection. I was under the impression everybody, again, I only came into town today. I'm learning all this right now. I'm so sorry.
The man sighs to himself. If you're sorry, make him stay. The only way we can survive out here at night is with his protection.
I'll do what I can.
Leave this moron to die. He's a dick.
You can't blame him for being upset, though.
I can blame him for
Sure,
being
he
a...
might be being a dick about it, but he's
You want
human.
help?
He
You
has
be
emotions.
polite.
He's allowed to feel them. I'm leaving this guy, and I'm gonna go over to George and Lucas, whoever's closest, I guess, and try to rally the trio together, along with Vlad, with whatever he's doing.
Vlad is sitting at one of the campfires talking with other settlers.
Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
We're here. Can you
Oh.
not hear us?
For a second, I wasn't sure if my signal went out.
Okay, no.
No, you're still here.
I want to rally the peoples. I'm rallying my party.
Okay.
Is the party rallied?
Sure.
Sure.
Cool.
All right, well, the party's rallied.
All right. Hey guys, listen. I just found out something that's kind of important. It's not pertaining to what we're looking for specifically, but it is important to the people here. Apparently, Oleg is kind of their only protection, and without him, they're going to be pretty outnumbered or just outmuscled. I found this out from a nice elderly woman and her young man assistant over there, and they're pretty upset just by hearing about it that he's leaving. Maybe I don't know what to do, because it would be nice to have him as a party member, but these people seem to need him.
Did you try telling them that they could come to Shackleton, probably?
Yes, and they're just
What was their response?
angry.
Go fuck yourself was essentially their response.
They're
One of your
basically
Nancy's.
they're angry. They
Why
Right
are
now.
they angry? What's tying them down here?
I don't know. I don't know. But they like it here, I guess. If you want, you can talk to them, but maybe we should also talk to Oleg.
George looks to Lucas. Go talk to Oleg. You're the one who beat him. I'm going to go talk to our friends. And he walks over toward
Don't rattle him too hard, George.
I
Walk off.
will be polite.
And I'll walk off towards Oleg.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to George. You might want to introduce yourself as mayor.
That's the plan.
Okay.
If George does walk over.
All right. They're busy just setting up a tent quietly.
Nancy goes over. Hey, my friend's going to talk to Oleg right now, but this is my other friend George. He's actually the mayor of Shackleton, the settlement that I'm a part of.
The young man looks up at both of you. Can't we just put up our tent?
I'll
Sure.
help if you.
I'll help too.
Yeah, so we're helping them put up the tent. For now, George isn't going to say anything. He's just going to help with the tent.
Okay. The older woman doesn't appear to be helping. She just is sitting there quietly in the ground.
Yep.
Nancy turns to George. Why don't you talk to the woman and I'll take care of the tent.
He kind of glances over at her. Alright. I'll try.
Good luck. You got this. And she gives him a little thumbs up.
He just kind of calmly walks over and sits next to her. You doing alright? I imagine not.
She is just staring at the ground, seemingly lost in her own little world.
It can be pretty devastating to learn you're losing something like that. Well, you don't have to worry today. We're not leaving for 2 days, so even if Oleg is uncooperative, you still have him for 2 days. That's time to think and prepare, if nothing else.
She gives a silent nod, but is still staring at the ground.
Would you like me to go?
She doesn't move.
I'm guessing you've lived in this town for quite a while then.
She nods.
Having that kind of security is nice. I lived in Freedom's Hill for quite a few years. It all kind of fell apart recently, and we're still picking up the pieces.
She's just silent.
If you need someone to talk to, I'm around. But clearly you want some peace, so I'll leave you be. And he stands up and heads back toward the tent. But he does kind of walk a bit slowly just in case she tries to get his attention.
Okay. So, when you get back to the tent is pretty much finished at this point.
If you need anything else, let us know. We'll be in town for the 3 days.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
I feel for posterity's sake, it is worth noting, I don't want Oleg to come with me. I kind of think he's a dick. He's the one insisting on coming with us.
He looks up at you and he's not really angry, he's just staring at you. How does this help?
It doesn't. It also doesn't help to be rude to my friend here. We're all going through hard times. I'm going to try and do what I can to make yours less terrible.
Are we done here, Mr. Protector?
No, but I'll walk away for now. Sleep well. George marches off.
He stands up and yells at you. Is that a threat?
No, it means I'm still trying to help you regardless of how you're acting.
He looks at you, flips you off and goes back to just sitting down.
You can keep the brute.
So what would you like to do?
Nancy turns to the young man, kind of frowning at him after this exchange, but collects herself and says, "Do you think everybody who lives here feels this way about Oleg and his protection for you all?"
I don't know. Why don't you go ask them, and whenever they talk to you and get a little upset that you took away their protection, you hire your little robot over there to try and harass us.
I did not. He just wanted to help, but
Yes,
I,
help.
what I'm saying is maybe we can rally your this community together and try to remind them how much Oleg means to them. Maybe
He
that
looks
way
at
he'll
you.
stay.
He looks at you, and then looks at George walking away and looks back at you. Goodbye.
Nancy just stares at him for a second and then leaves.
Okay.
George is marching off to find Oleg, trying not to shoot this man in the head.
Nancy's hurrying behind him. "George, maybe we could rally this community together, try to get them to, I don't know, celebrate something, anything to get Oleg to stay here. It seems like he means a lot to them. Maybe if he realizes how much these people really need him, he'll want to stay."
As you get up to George, are you looking, are you running ahead of him to look at him, or are you saying this from behind him?
I'm kind of saying this from behind him.
In a sort of hushed voice that sounds more angry. If they can't adapt on their own, maybe it's best they just die.
"George, that's not like you."
He kind of turns to Nancy.
Granted,
We can only help so much. If people don't want our help, then why do we bother giving it?
that might just be that young man. And who can blame him?
Oh,
That's
it
hard
won't.
news.
We're strangers. It's easy to hate us. So I'm going to go tell Oleg to stay. And that's it. If they want him, they can have him. I'm done.
So, Lucas.
Hmm.
Are you going back to the doctor's office?
Oleg's still at the doctor's office?
We don't know.
Then, yeah, that's where I'm going.
Alright. As you go back inside, or well, as you're outside, you hear a very hearty laugh coming from inside.
I'm gonna guess that's Oleg.
That's Oleg.
Yep. Alright. I knock on the door and enter.
Okay. As soon as you enter, you see Mom going upstairs. She looks at you and gives a slight little wave as she goes back upstairs. She. God damn it. He.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Oh boy. Naming a character Mom is doing wonders for my psyche. And Oleg is standing there with his back turned to you, waving up at Mom.
Hey, Oleg.
He turns around to see you. Ah, little friend, what can I do for you?
got a quick question for you. What made you decide to want to leave Nugal's alliance?
Oh, I need to go on adventure.
Is that it? Just need to get out? Need to see more things?
I have been guard to this village for quite a while. I need to go stretch my legs, as it were.
Alright. You know, you are apparently a really important idol to a lot of these people out there.
Yes, I know.
They're kind of worried what'll happen when you're not here.
Oh, these people are strong. They can handle themselves. If they need me that badly, they need to find somewhere safe to live.
Well, we essentially have a safe place to live. But as far as I'm aware, they're not, the people out in that little village aren't entirely, well, enthusiastic about leaving this place.
Why would they? This place is great.
You, George asked me to come in here and see if there's any reason that you would want to stay here. However, it seems you're hell bent on like you said, going on an adventure.
Well, I either live with you, live with your friends, or... it's not preferable, but I go off on my own.
So there's no chance he's staying. Okay.
Well, Oleg. Sorry, I don't know. What character do I know that's named Oleg? Oh,
You don't.
no, I
There
do.
is no Oleg. Okay.
Either way. All right, Oleg. Well,
You send an Olag to the gulag.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I know what George is gonna do when he gains this information.
I fucked up. Olag to the gulag. No. Damn it!
No, I thought you did
said
the
it
right
right.
thing, because you said it wrong
just said the
intentionally.
Oleg to the gulag instead of Oleg to the gulag. But yeah. Well, Oleg. Maybe if you headed out to that village, you could, I don't know, convince them to travel with us to Shackleton.
Mm.
He looks at you seriously for a moment. Why do you want to help these people?
They're worried about the raiders coming in the night. They don't think they're strong enough without you.
And you think it is okay to baby people all the time?
Well, they'll have jobs. They'll have reason to be there. They won't be sitting around on their asses, hopefully. It's not necessarily babying. It's giving them a chance to grow themselves into something stronger.
Well, if it is to grow them stronger, why can they not make that decision themselves? Why do I need to be the one to make that decision for them?
They look up to you, Oleg.
He has a point.
He looks at Lucas and he kind of kneels down to him. Yes, they look up to me. I never told them to look up to me. I protect these people because I can fight, is what I'm good at. These people, they look up to me for what? Because I do the fighting for them? Everyone fights their own battles.
Again,
I'm not going to argue with that point. that same vein, if they were to fall, then there'd be no chance for them to grow and get stronger.
What Mother used to tell me was, if you cannot beat bear, then that means the bear eats you. Do you understand?
Technically, yes. I do understand.
It's a very on-the-nose metaphor, but yes, I understand it.
Oh my god.
I actually have an idea, but I'll wait.
He looks at you very confused. What do you mean metaphor? She tell me to beat bear. I beat bear.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, I want to gut a Mama Yagwai with just my K-bar.
And we shall do that together, friend.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, at this point we're definitely taking Oleg because it's apparent that Oleg is either going off on his own
Look,
or
Michael, do
going
you
with
want
us.
to be the one to tell him no?
I'm not telling him no. I'm saying that I'm giving up on getting him to stay.
It sounds like you're losing your shit over there.
Look, man, you're trying to reason with a big angry Russian man. And he just gave you a metaphor, not a metaphor, about beating a bear.
Yeah.
That mother told him to be.
That his mother told him.
Yes. Mother always says, shoot penguin in face.
You know what I mean.
Do I?
I get it.
This guy here is the one who gets the joke, yes.
Uh,
Oh my god. Joke, yes.
John, is it safe to say that George and Nancy are passing the pit at the moment?
At this point, George would be turning to leave from talking with the man.
That's fair.
That's fair. Sorry, continue then.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll just finish with this and you can decide on your own. Obviously, you're going to be coming with us. We ain't going to be able to stop you from doing that.
Smiles.
Can I request that you at least inform the villagers that you will be leaving, and that if they need a safe haven, Shackleton is open to them.
He looks at you and looks a little disappointed and sighs. You do not get metaphor.
I get the metaphor. Not everyone is able to rip a bear in half at the age of 3.
He has a point.
Well, I was 5, I will admit, but all the same.
Oh my god.
I'm 127. Alright? I can't rip a bear in half with my bare hand.
Yes, and I am king of Russia.
He might
I'm
be
not
right.
sure if he's questioning or if he's just. I feel like he's just making a statement. I feel like he's not actually. Like, he doesn't realize you were trying to make a point, and it's just like, oh, we are sharing personal information.
Oh, like, I'm actually 127.
Yes, of course you are.
Hold on. No. I have fucking... Alright.
Stop arguing with him.
No, I'm doing this. I pull out my fucking booklet, and I flip to my fucking soldier information page. That's my birthday.
Soldier information
My fucking
page?
soldier bio in my little Enclave notebook.
You wrote your own bio.
No, it's Michael. It's my fucking
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Michael, you know what I'm talking about.
I do, sort of.
It's like a fucking ID thing. It's like my passport of the Enclave.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
I put to that page at the front of the booklet. I show him. That's my birthday.
I
He
will
looks
make
at the
sure
book.
to get you a sandwich.
He looks at the book. He starts like leaning in really close, and then looks at you. I cannot read.
Ah, I knew it. I fucking knew that was what he was gonna say. Of course he can't fucking.
He's over 200.
Oh my... Stop telling him these things. It
Fuck off.
means nothing to him.
Funny. It's
It's like telling your pet iguana you have a. I don't even know.
Oleg
I don't even
looks
have a
at-
joke.
Oleg looks you in the eyes. So, you mean to tell me you believe you are 200?
Oh my god.
oh, not me.
Please. Just
So-
let the man be stupid.
How old do you think you are?
I told you. I'm 127.
All right. You wait here. I go get doctor.
He's a ghoul! God damn it. God
Mom,
fucking damn it.
You just
Mom! Get the camera! Oh my god. Look at all these 360 no-scope.
Mom, take one for my montage.
Oh my god. Ah.
nothing. Only spectacular things were gonna come from naming him Mom.
So what would you like to say?
Is Mom down here?
No, Mom's upstairs going to bed.
Oh. No.
Oh
Mom.
my Jesus fucking Christ.
Ghouls don't age very fast. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my
At
god.
this moment, I will say, as Oleg is turning to go upstairs, George and Nancy walk through the door.
I'm gonna say the moment George walks in, Lucas, it is very apparent. George wearing an extremely unhappy expression. I will say, just for clarity, he has the same expression he had when he regained his Soldier George memories. He's wearing that wonderful expression.
Alright.
I look towards George. My distressed smile expression on my face drops, and I just kind of look at it like, you didn't shoot anyone, right?
Disappointingly, no.
Please don't do that. Here, at least.
Is he coming or not?
We ain't getting rid of him.
Alright. Then we have to come up with a new plan.
He
Fine.
is currently at the first step right now.
Oh.
He's still downstairs. He's just going upstairs to go get the doctor.
Alright. Oh yeah, that is what he... Well, George doesn't know that's what he said, but that is what he said. Good having you, Oleg.
Oleg looks over to you. Ah, other friends, how are you?
In a mood, but I'll recover.
That is how emotion works, yes.
I was once in a mood for 20 consecutive years.
I don't know if that's good.
It was not. Many people were shot that probably didn't need to be shot.
So it was good day.
Like 20
Some of them.
years.
George kind
Um,
of salutes Oleg. I'm going to go try to form a caravan.
Wait. I have an idea.
George turns to Nancy. Please. Give me
Also,
something.
also turns to Lucas. So, group huddle. What if we got a new champion for the town? Somebody they could look up to while Oleg's away.
Who the fuck are we gonna get to fill Oleg's boots?
Well,
We would need at
there's
least 6 people to fill those boots.
there's a fight pit right over there. We could go see who's the biggest, the baddest, and hopefully the most moral person.
Okay.
Or if we don't find somebody with good character, we take someone with good character and make them a badass fighter, and make them the leader of the town.
That's a very long-term goal, Nancy.
With the three of us, I'm sure we can do it. And she says it in a way that totally isn't convincing at all. Not even to herself.
Do we have any means of radio communication with the Brotherhood?
Not at this range.
Right now, no.
Damn it.
I'm gonna go to the fight pits. And Nancy heads over.
Oh boy. Nancy, I thought you didn't want to be at the fight pit.
And,
Leaving us hanging like that.
I don't want to be there, but I kind of feel like I need to be right
I
now.
feel like you're lying to me.
I'm really not. I really.
You sadist.
What?
Sadist.
I don't.
Calling you out.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
At this moment, Vlad bursts through the door.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He is panting and sweating, seemingly having run around the whole town, busting in every door he found.
Oh god,
No
Vlad,
idea
what
where he
happened?
Vlad, what's going on?
went. He holds up one of his hands with a finger up.
Are we being attacked?
Deep breaths.
He's breathing.
Deep breaths.
Let him breathe.
Steady and
Thumb
slow.
up or thumb down? Are we being attacked?
He puts his thumb down.
Okay. Is
That-
someone dying?
Lucas, let the man breathe.
I'm letting him breathe.
No, you're asking him questions.
Yeah, and I'm not telling him to talk.
He puts his hand up as he's still. He has his other hand on his chest, and he's just trying to get oxygen. At that question, he puts up his other hand and just kind of shakes it in an iffy kind of way.
Okay.
In the village?
Thumbs down.
In the town?
Thumbs down.
Wait, what did he put his?
Who's... Okay, this is something.
So somebody
Catch your
might
breath.
be injured, but apparently not in the village or in the town.
Did you hear gunshots off in the distance?
He leans back in a very, not purposefully dramatic, but dramatic fashion.
Mm.
And all you hear from him is, I don't like running.
Good.
Uh-huh. You were running for a
Okay.
reason. Why were you running?
He was trying to find us. Now, Vlad, information, please. At your own pace.
Vlad looks at you. Little Timmy's stuck in a well.
Is he really?
Not again.
Damn it, Timmy.
We talked about
Timmy,
this.
you bitch.
George pulls out a grenade. I'll get him.
I told that little bastard I'd leave him down there next time.
Oh my god.
Vlad looks up at the party. Well, you see, woman, she kind of took off, and she can fly. Did you know she could fly? But she flew away, and she just said that, her family was in trouble.
Oh dear.
What's in trouble?
Well, I mean, you see, there's a big yellow dome in the distance.
What?
What?
Uh, come on. And he runs outside.
George sprints.
Before I leave, I run to the stairs, shout up the stairs. Hey, Oleg, you want to fight? Let's go do something. Come on.
You hear from upstairs. And you hear loud thumping running downstairs.
I move quickly out of the way and run for the door.
Oh my god. There's just a yellow dome. George is sprinted, presumably faster than Vlad.
Well, to give you perspective, Vlad looked like he was going to sprint. He took one step, looked down, thought against it, and started walking.
Okay, what does George see? Because I'm assuming this dome, not hard to miss. Hard to miss.
When the party gets outside, you see, for one, a semi kind of transparent yellow dome with a glow to it. It looks like the dome itself is moving. It's not like moving position. The dome itself seems to be like warping in some way. And you see a blue glow coming from that direction. A lot of the townsfolk are coming outside and wondering what it is. Some people are arming themselves, and others are seemingly getting inside and like barring the doors.
Okay.
So what would you like to do? By the way, there's a bar down the street.
Good. Great to know.
I'm going to get a drink. No.
George begins sprinting toward the town exit and just yells to any passerbys that he happens to run past, "Don't worry, we'll handle it."
Keep your guards here in town. We're running off.
Somehow Marianne comes into the mix. I can fix it.
No, you can't. I don't
She
know who
throws.
you are, but you can't fix it.
She begins hucking scalpels at the dome.
She comes into the mix. Immediately attacks one of our party members.
Marianne jumps into the fray.
Stabs a kid in the eye.
Oh,
Get
gosh.
George's arm off. I can fix it.
Starts beating him with it. Ow, ow.
And you see Nancy running over with the thing of gauze.
And they just scream in unison, "I can fix it!"
As I proceed to punch George in the head.
Anyway, George is sprinting toward the dome of evil.
Okay.
Nancy is sprinting as well.
What is Lucas doing?
I'm doing the whole thing.
Getting a drink.
No.
Alright. So, as the three of you are rushing through the town, you do see people are panicking. You hear some people crying, like, what is that? What is that going to do? Is that a weapon? Is that an explosion? Is it a fire? You hear a lot of speculation. It seems like the town guards are in full panic mode.
As they should be.
The people outside, full panic mode.
Good.
So, you're just going to sprint right towards the dome?
Yep, the dorm. Yep.
Wait, there's a dorm room down the road.
Yep. It's a frat party going on.
They're going to be moving over to the bar later. So, who is going with you?
I assume Oleg is steadily catching up.
He's probably caught up immediately, and he's like, to him, in a light jog, or he sees the dome and is full burn, right at it.
My boy Truffles,
Oh yeah, Truffles.
Okay.
because he exists.
Yeah, I feel like Truffles has not done much to contribute to the party. Man, Truffles, pick up the pace.
Yeah, the one time he tried to help, he almost got drowned by a mirelurk. Not a mirelurk, a gecko.
Next time we're doing a party file-in, George is like, Truffles, you're in charge of diplomacy. Meow. Fair enough.
Meow.
This is acceptable by my standards.
All right, so you're just bringing everyone who's available.
Yep.
Are you bringing any of the townspeople?
Are any of them indicating they are coming with us?
Some of them appear to be wanting to either go to the dome. Some of them are running at the dome.
Uh,
And
as I'm taking notice of this, I'll kind of like slow down as I pass them. If you have weapons, grab them and get going with us. Inform up.
I could not hear you over the opening of a bag.
Sorry.
Michael, you bitch. If you've got weapons, get them and let's go. Grab anyone else who you think is going to be able to help.
George is also going to yell at them, don't shoot anyone until we know what it is, please.
For reference, the dome is not like right outside the town. It is a little ways away in the forest.
Oh, I figured.
That's fine.
So, I will say, actually, I can make a roll.
Oh no, he's rolling.
You and,
Well,
oh Jesus, you and 3 other townsmen are coming with you.
Okay.
Okay.
whoop, whoop.
I will also say, well, let's see if this is a roll. Yes. So, as you're running to the dome, you do hear heavy stomping behind you, and when you look back, you see Oleg. You have to do a double take because Oleg is carrying Vlad like a princess.
George looks at this, looks back forward. He hasn't stopped running. He just kind of looks over his shoulder, looks back forward, looks over his shoulder one more time, and then just keeps running.
Okay.
It's like, evidently this is happening.
I will say, as you start getting closer to the dome, you do see around the area a few bloat flies dead on the ground, a few other insects dead on the ground, a mantis dead on the ground, a few yao guai dead on the ground.
Jesus Christ.
And truffles are starting to bark a lot.
Oh no. Oh no. George looks for that which cannot be seen.
So
Not
does
dome yet.
Nancy.
Do we see anything?
Make a perception roll. You're sprinting through the forest.
Okay.
Naturally.
Random question. If these things we assume originate from the sea, would they have residual radiation on them?
You have to get close enough to one.
Okay. Well, I am running.
I rolled a natural 19, which I think he has. No, he has no bonus. So it's just a 19.
Okay,
I
so
rolled a natural 19 as well. For my
Yay.
natural 19, natural 19.
Yep.
Also, no, they have no residual radiation from the sea.
Okay.
So, as you're running through the forest, as you're looking around wildly, you see the dome getting closer in the distance. You see more animal and insect carcasses on the ground. All of them seemingly just either ripped in half or without specific limbs. Some of them with like real deep cut wounds. And in the distance, you hear female screaming, like rage screaming. You hear fear screaming, and you hear just general fire.
All right. Like, I'm assuming gunfire, right?
No, like flames.
Oh, yeah. White hair is going on a rampage.
So, would you like to continue forward?
Um,
Nancy looks at all the animals that are kind of
Fuck, I forgot I was muted. I was trying to yell stuff and no one was answering.
Oh,
George is going to turn to the 3 townspeople that came with them, and with a very, very severe expression. If you're not prepared to die today, turn back now.
It's 2 ghouls and 1 human. The ghouls just keep on running with that
Mm.
like 100-yard stare in their eyes.
Mm.
And the human looks over to you with a very forced smile. We're gonna be fine.
I
I've
kind of sidle myself up between the ghouls, and I pull out my 2 vials and like put each of them into their chest. Drink these.
They both look very confused.
And as I like let go, and I assume they take them, right?
They do, yes.
As I let go, as I'm running, I hold up my hand and cast a Reaver Ball,
Okay.
and then I dispel it.
They look real confused now. They have no idea what you just did.
Just fucking drink it.
They look a little scared as they just pop the tops and chug it.
George is going to look at the human, just real quick. Like, these things aren't entirely visible. You need to listen, not look. Well, I mean looking also, but they're invisible, or can be. So if you hear something, scream.
Okay.
George, I hope you got EMPs, because I don't right now.
I think George actually... Does George have...
Nancy has the experimental
Okay.
thingamajigs. Nancy hands some of the 5 testing EMPs to George, so she hands him 2 of them. Take these, just in case.
Nancy, I don't have any EMPs. Do you have normal EMPs on you?
I do. I have 3. How many
Alright.
do you want? All of them?
Just give me all of them. I'll cut and paste them. Don't worry.
All right, cool.
Alright. So, you're going to continue forward?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You see the dome itself getting closer and closer in the distance. At this point, like when you first saw it, it was well above the tree line, well above the trees themselves. Now it looks like it is slowly but surely shrinking.
Whoever's making that barrier is getting weaker. We need to move.
As you are getting closer and closer, you can't even see the barrier through the tree line. You feel it getting hot. Like, real hot.
George is specifically, again, trying to determine the locations of that which cannot be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, make a perception roll.
Alright.
It's another natural 19 for me.
Give me something nice. That is a 17.
We got a
Okay.
5 plus 2 is 7.
Okay, so Nancy's the only one that sees it. So, as you're looking around, still sprinting towards the barrier, you do see through the tree line very quickly. You do see very almost staticky, warbly figures, just darting from tree to tree. Occasionally, they flicker in, and you do see the creatures themselves, the same ones that you saw in the sewer, and then they recloak themselves.
Okay.
The only one that you can see is just one. You don't know if there are any more. You don't know if there are any less. That one that you did see for that split second, a just ray of very, very light blue, either energy or something, you can't really determine what it is, just comes blasting down at it, and as you run closer to that area, you look, and that on the ground there is a very large section of the ground that just appears to be glassed.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Fun.
So, continuing
Sure.
forward.
So we watched it get hit.
No, it didn't get hit.
Oh, okay.
It landed on a tree, flickered, jumped away, and then the blue beam hit the area.
George wants to investigate the dome. That is his first order of business. What is going on with the dome?
Okay. So, everyone else is going towards the dome? Alright. So, through the tree line, you can now start to see a faint yellow glow. You now also hear insects all around you, and you hear howls and growls from both
It's her.
Yowlai and other
It's
bears
her.
and other
George.
wolves.
George runs toward the dome. It's me! It's George! I need help! He's looking for the little girl.
Okay.
The one who can talk to animals.
What is Lucas and Nancy doing?
I'm following behind George.
There's no other reasonable explanation for why there are so many dead creatures. And we already know it's her family that's in danger.
What is Nancy doing? Being not
Nancy.
here. Got it.
Is she just not here? Or is she just quiet? I'm trying to check. And she's here.
Nancy.
Sorry, my headphones weren't working.
No, okay.
I see.
I didn't realize I was mute, but I was saying, I'm following the George.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you're rushing forward, you do see... Well, actually, make a perception roll. Anyone who wants to.
Me?
Okay. Making a perception roll.
I got a 2.
At 20!
19. Natural. Again.
George sees all.
I was doing great until now.
Yeah.
Looking at my phone like, are you kidding me?
So, when you finally burst through the tree line, the very first thing you notice is that the ground under you crunches, and the entire area around the dome is just glass, and most of the trees are on fire, burning a very bright blue fire. You do see the white-haired woman in the sky, screaming as loud as she can. That same blue ray coming from both of her hands, just focusing into one area and moving occasionally, burning everything in its path and glassing the areas that it hits.
Okay.
George, kind of takes note of this, and he is now going to be specifically listening in for the sounds of crunching that he
Okay.
cannot attribute to one of his own party members.
Okay.
Because now, if these things land on the ground, they're gonna make a sound.
Ooh, that's a good point.
And inside of the dome, you see one of the corpses of these things, presumably the
It's
one that the
them.
woman had brought.
Mm.
You do see the little girl in the green sundress. She seems to be very angry and very scared at the same time.
Mm.
Pointing in almost every direction, like as fast as she can. You see in the woods in the surrounding area, you do see some burned bear corpses. There are mutated wolves here as well, and the Yao Guai, and one very, very big Yao Guai, like much bigger than it should really be.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in perspective, like about as big as Oleg. And
Okay.
Does George see his Yaguai? The one that he was friends with?
I mean, do you remember what that Yao Guai looks like?
I would say he does. I don't remember if you gave it any definitive traits, though.
I gave it the definitive traits of a Yao Guai.
Fair enough. It's not important right now.
And also inside of the dome, you see a young robed person, or at least a short robed person. Everything except for their hair is covered. And their hair has two little buns on it, one on each side of her head. And the body does look distinctively female. The robe itself is a black and yellow, like striped black and yellow. And she has these really long, drapey sleeves that are way longer than her hands, or her arms. They're about down to her knees.
Okay.
And she is holding her arms up in every direction that she can, and coming out of those sleeves are just swarms of insects.
Okay. We have Shinoa in the battlefield right now.
Right.
I guess
So does that nat 20 from George give him any ability to at least briefly determine where this thing might be? Because he has a thing he wants to do.
I mean, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
There is one more person.
Okay. It's him, isn't it?
Inside of the dome, there is a very distressed-looking young man. He looks older than the two that are inside the dome, but still younger than the white-haired woman in the sky. He looks to be in serious pain, and he is, what he's wearing is kind of armor, but not really. It seems like he's wearing a black, almost leotard, and on top of that, he has really, really shiny looking armor.
Okay.
Alright.
There are
Similar.
parts... Huh?
No, I was gonna say like similar to the bodysuit armor from the Institute.
A little bit.
Okay. Obviously, these guys aren't Institute. Just a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does have a shoulder cape too.
Good. Of course he does.
Cool.
His arms
Oh,
are...
so the demon hunter from Diablo.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just about.
Yeah.
He is holding his arms out in both directions, to the left and the right of him. and there is a yellow glow around his
Yep.
hands.
Yep.
Mhm.
One of them had to be doing it.
And George,
Mm-hmm.
for that natural 20,
Mm.
for a brief second, you see, not in the direction that the white-haired woman is blasting in,
Mm.
so you assume there's one in that direction. You hear a crunch to your left in the direction that the uh, girl with, I guess you could say she's wearing like bee clothing. The bee
Sure.
girl, I'll just call her bee
Yep.
girl. The bee girl
Uh.
is pointing.
Okay.
You do see one in the direction that the little girl in the sundress is pointing. You see one, and one immediately on top of the dome, just continually slamming into it.
George is
John,
going to.
with my natural 19, do I see this as well?
The only one you see is one on top of the dome.
That's the one I wanted to see. I kind of looked at George. I'm getting him, and I'm gonna try and hook an EMP. But Michael, do your thing.
That was what I was going to do. So I'll huck an EMP at one of the others. George is going to try to huck an EMP at essentially the one closest to him. Then.
Which EMPs are you throwing, both of you?
I have the burst ones. He has the continuous ones.
Yes.
He has, yeah, George has the experimental.
Okay.
Um,
Do you remember how the experimental one works?
Refresh us.
you need to point it in a specific direction.
Okay.
Well, there's basically like a switch that you need to hit.
Is it automatic,
No.
or is there's a delay?
Well, once you hit the switch, it turns on automatically. But it doesn't turn on until that switch is hit.
Okay, so George would have to hit the switch before he threw it, which means he would EMP himself.
Whoever had the EMP grenades, the experimental ones originally, has the switch.
Oh,
Oh, so I'm the only one with the switch?
Are you the one that had the experimental EMPs?
It's on
yes,
there.
she was. All right,
Yes.
so yes, George is going to huck it, and as he does, he is going to shout, "Oh!"
I'm gonna do the switch.
Well, wait till it lands, or at least looks like it's close.
Uh,
I'm assuming you have to roll.
Roll strength.
That is another nat 20.
All right. And you're going for the one closest to you that's not on the dome?
Yes, because Lucas is going for the one on the dome.
Okay. You would be going for the one that the bee girl is, I guess, firing at.
All right.
So, as you throw it at it, you do see the EMP basically unlock itself and turn on with a blue glow as the
Mm.
button is hit. As it lands in the area,
Mm.
you do see the creature itself just start twitching violently, and then it jumps away. You do see it land in a tree, and then it looks around for a second, almost confused as to what just happened, and then just looks directly at you.
Good.
Lucas, what did you roll?
Yeah. I'm going to make no, I'm not going to make a slight adjustment yet. Yeah, I rolled a 17 to throw the EMP. And I'm gonna logically try and cook it so it detonates right on top of it at the top of the dome.
Okay. At a 17?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you prime the EMP, you huck it with as much strength as you can. You do see it soar to the top of the dome, and once it activates, uh, the creature twitches violently, almost slides off, but you see it take the claws on its hands and just jam it into the barrier. And he has, for one, broken through the barrier, and two, is just hanging on by that claw. When
Okay.
when it breaks through the barrier, um, the young man in the middle of it just screams out in agony.
Yep.
Okay. Um, okay. John, are we allowed to have another action, or no?
Right now, the only ones that are able to have an action um, would be Nancy and Vlad.
Okay.
So, what would
All
both
right. Are
like to
Nancy
do?
and Vlad doing anything?
Um, one. Been seeing all of this. Oh God, I don't know what to do because uh, she's gonna rush to the aid of the barrier.
Mm,
You're
you have
gonna
to get through the barrier.
you're gonna rush
Oh,
to the
he's
aid of the
oh,
guy in the barrier.
I would have
He'd
to get
have to let us through, which he probably can't just.
yeah, he can't. Um, so just for clarity, who is inside the barrier and who is outside the barrier?
Hooded person, armored young man, and animal girl.
Are all inside.
Yes.
All right. And these creatures, one of them is still in the tree, right?
One of them's in the tree. One of them, the girl in the green sundress, is directing the animals to attack, and
Mm-hmm.
one of them is hanging onto the barrier itself, and the last one is
Mm-hmm.
somewhere in the forest, presumably being hunted by the girl with white hair.
Hmm.
Um, I'm gonna say Nancy's gonna wait before I say I'm gonna shoot something. Let me see what I have in my inventory. Um, I'm going to try to shoot the one that's breaking into the barrier
Okay.
with the laser pistol that George gave her, which gives me a +2 to something. I think that's damage. Um, so roll the hit.
Yep.
That is a 17.
All right. That just hits.
Alrighty. The first one is a 10, right? And then it's just one, right? One shot.
Yep.
Alright, so 10 plus 2 is 12 damage.
12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me 1 second. All right. So you did 10 damage to it?
12
12? All right.
total.
Uh, as soon as it gets hit, uh, it shifts its head to look directly at you.
Got it.
Vlad, in the arms of an angel, he is going to try and take a shot.
In the arms of
Love
an
in our leg.
away.
God damn it, we both had the same stupid idea.
This is why we are friends.
Oh my god.
He's going to try to hit the one that's being hunted down by the animals.
It's not a terrible idea, actually.
Uh, as he fires, Um,
Oh no.
it fires straight past the barrier itself. Not through it, past it. That's a very clear distinction.
Mm-hmm.
Um, as he fires, it goes past the barrier into the tree line, and you see one of the bears drop.
God damn it.
He tried.
At least it wasn't George. I feel like it almost was George.
Could have been.
It's like he was weighing his options.
He's actually an expert shot. He just
Yeah.
chooses to hit George.
Oh no, I meant you were weighing your options. Like, do I have him hit George again? Or
Well, in my mind, George is
it's getting
standing
stale.
like next to him.
Yeah, so that would have been
You
an
would have had to
impressive
turn
fuck
to
up.
point at George and fire.
Mm.
So, for a Yaogwai,
Mm.
Vlad gets 4 XP.
What? That is like the most depressing way to handle that. It's like, you have just shot and killed Terry, the beloved party squire. 4 XP. It's like, don't even tell him. No, don't even say you killed him. No, you appear to have shot Terry, and I just roll some dice here, and you gain 4 XP. Good news. Oh my god.
Roll initiative.
Alright.
Rolling, rolling, rolling in the shit.
Rolling, what?
I rolled 17.
I got a 20.
I'll roll. I haven't rolled yet. 8. Yay. Well, 8 plus, yeah, 10. Still. Not great. I've had better days.
Alright. There are a lot of players, so give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of players in this game right now.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready for some fuck.
Place your bets.
Bilbo Scraggins,
Place your
attorney
bet
at
on
law.
which of our party members dies first? Will it be Lucas, George, Vladimir, Terry the bear? Oh wait, we already learned who died first.
Terry the bear has fallen.
It's a
Will be
sad
remembered.
day in this forest.
I'm surprised Nancy wasn't on that list.
Oh my god. Oh no, you're immortal.
Truffles
just-
won't let you leave.
Exactly.
If I die, I come back.
Come back bigger, stronger, bear.
Little did everybody know,
Bear.
Nancy
Bear.
actually died in the collapse of that building.
She's been a ghost this whole time. The ghost of Nancy's past.
Yes, exactly. No, she's an undead now.
Mm. Rep.
First up
Mhm.
is the stalker on the barrier.
Good.
Right.
That one is going to try and basically rush stab Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
17 to
Am
hit.
I rolling?
That's not bad.
17 to hit.
I'm checking for her AC. That is her AC.
17. Alright.
Yeah, that is
Hits.
my AC.
Oh, Jesus. So you take 30 points of damage.
I'm hitting it for you, Marina.
Thank
I
you.
don't know why you're like wincing at that when you're the one who designed this enemy to do that much damage.
No, I winced
I
because it
do
rolled
it.
a natural 20.
Oh.
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 Mm.
John, where did it stab me? Just right in the gut.
Yeah. It went straight
Oh,
for your midsection.
I'm screaming now.
I'm gonna scream now.
Oh, I can't
Fellas,
use my
I'm gonna
strategy on it
commence
because I'll
screaming.
get Nancy. I
Commence
can't use my
Operation
strategy on it.
Ree.
Ree.
I can't hit it with a reaver ball and irradiate it.
Nancy,
Mm.
in your eyes, this is exactly what happened. You're looking up at the barrier, at the thing you had just shot. You blink once, you see it take its claw out of the barrier. Uh, you blink a second time, and it is almost in front of you. And before you can even react, you feel a very hot burning sensation in your midsection as you look down and you see the claws of this thing are just inside of your abdomen.
Ah.
You got diddled.
Ree.
Don't think that's the appropriate term for that, but alright.
I will say, as it is, as its claw is inside of you, you are basically face to face with this thing. Um, from what you can see, it appears to be wearing some form of mask. Uh, you do hear light breathing coming from inside, but it
Hmm.
just sounds wrong to you. It sounds like natural breathing, but with basically through like a very old radio,
Hmm.
and all staticky and just very mechanized.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Uh, as it has its claw in you, its head is just twitching constantly as it's looking you over. Next up
Fun.
is the one in the tree looking at George. It's going to try and do the same thing.
Good.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
You take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Uh, you don't feel any pain as you look at this thing.
Mm.
Uh, you're looking at it in the trees. Because you are a synth, I will give you a bit more clarity at what happens.
Mm.
So you see it go into a crouching position and launch off the tree at very high speeds.
Mm.
You are able to see it, but you're not able to react. And as you're reacting, you feel your body get pushed backwards. And when you
Mm.
look down, you do see that it has taken a slash out of your side, your left side to be specific.
Good.
And now it is behind you.
Mm.
Next up is the one being chased by the bears.
Bears ain't gonna do much.
No.
From across the barrier and from in the tree line, you hear at least three different bears cry in pain before silence. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
you see the little girl in the sundress getting angrier and angrier. Next up is the one being hunted down by the white haired woman.
Mm.
Right? 1 second. Jesus.
Not filling me with confidence, friend.
So, what you see is you see a very sharp metal rod go flying into the air at the woman.
Mm.
She dodges it and just blasts the area. Uh, you do hear a staticky cry of pain.
Okay. George
Uh,
feels no empathy for it.
that one rolled a natural one.
Good.
Uh, the cry itself sounds like a mixture between a little boy's, a little girl's, an adult man, an adult female, and an elderly
Mm.
man and an elderly woman's all at the same time,
Jesus Christ.
with that mechanical overtone to it.
George feels thoroughly uncomfortable.
And
Oh
now,
my god.
Nancy, you're up and bleeding.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Um, while she's got this thing face to face with its blades in her gullet, she's gonna so where did she end up getting the bullet in, by the way?
Our left foot.
What, on the creature?
Yeah, on the creature
In its back?
in its back. Um, she's gonna take out one of the testing EMP orbs. With one arm pulls the creature closer to her, with the other shoves the EMP orb into its back, and then before pressing the switch says, "Eat this, bitch," and then presses the switch.
Player to player, you know they don't
Okay.
actually explode, right?
No, I know.
Well, she might actually have the right idea because they seemed to be writhing in pain and agony when they were hit by these.
Okay.
So
And
trapping
I
one
know it will-
inside of it might actually kill it.
Nancy,
It, at the very least, do damage. Yes?
I will say, as soon as you press the button, about 3 or 4 things happen.
Oh, fun.
For one, it starts writhing in agony, and you do hear that very same scream made up of multiple voices with that mechanical overtone.
Mm.
It is shaking violently. So whatever you had done had just done a massive amount of damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
Second thing you feel is an extra 11 points of damage, as the thing
I
is
figured.
now, again, writhing in agony with its clawed hand inside of you, just twitching violently.
I figured.
George,
Mm-hmm.
you go night-night.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. So that.
I forgot how close he was.
You were all just right next to each other.
Sorry, George.
Mm.
So,
You gotta think about these things, Marina, when we have a robot in the party.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I knew my leg would shut off, but I forgot about George.
yeah, that's the fourth thing.
Yeah.
Your leg itself is just locked up.
Mm.
So, now it's Oleg's turn.
You got a serial crusher.
What did Oleg roll for initiative?
He rolled a 19.
Okay. Sure.
I will tell you, you got Oleg and one more person in front of you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, Oleg, he puts Vlad down, pats him on the head,
That's of course.
looks over at this creature, walks up to it, the one that is specifically impaling Nancy, walks up to it.
Hmm.
Jesus. He looks at this
If
creature.
it is not dead.
He looks at this creature for just a brief second, and a big smile on his face. I have fought worse! And with both of his hands, he just sandwiches its head. Its head just gets mushed, and it stops moving.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
He rolled a 19 to hit. He
Uh-huh.
critted.
Good.
He rolled 3 natural 20s.
Oh god. Nope, this all makes sense now. Well, I no longer feel that there was any degree of bullshit here. Other than the universe is bullshit, I suppose.
And when he does pull his hands back, they are cut up, but that's just because he just mushed
crushed
metal.
a rope. Yeah, that'll happen.
He doesn't seem to be any pain from it.
Mm.
So,
Oh my god.
next up is the bee girl. She looks over at what just happened. She seems dumbfounded. Then looks
Unreasonable
back over.
response.
She looks back over to the one that's in the forest. She turns to talk to the one holding up the barrier. He nods very weakly and very painfully. And then she's just gone.
Okay.
From what you can see, she has turned herself invisible because where she was standing is a very wavy figure.
Okay.
You know how the air gets distorted when there's too much heat?
Yeah, it looks like that.
Basically that.
So it's active camo.
Pretty much, yeah. Just not as good as they have.
Mm.
And she runs towards the barrier and just passes right through it. And she's running in the direction of the forest towards the one that the bears are chasing.
Mm.
Lucas, you're up.
I think he's talking to you, Matt.
I'm up. Okay. You said Oleg is going after the one that's being chased by bears?
What?
Is that what I heard?
No. No,
No?
that's not what you heard.
Okay, then I misheard. Can I still see the one being chased by bears?
You don't see that one. That one's not
Okay.
uncloaked.
Okay.
The only ones that were around you are the dead one and the one directly behind George.
Also, should I be rolling something to try and have George wake up, or is George just out until he's not?
It's not your turn.
I'm planning on turning the switch off once it's my turn again. Oleg practically killed the one that was attacking me.
Well, so far as I know,
Practically.
so far as I know, George won't just wake up when that goes off, though.
John.
Yep.
Can I try and rush the Can I try and rush the one that's behind George, looming over him? And I'm gonna try and just fucking smash one of the Reaper balls into him.
Okay.
That okay?
Yep.
Oh.
I will remind you, it is directly
Nancy
behind
within
George.
range of that?
Huh?
Is Nancy within range of this?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking god damn it. I guess I'll fucking shoot the one point blank that's right in front. That's right next to Nancy.
I don't even think we know if radiation affects them anyway.
Oh, I don't care if it affects them. I'll be able to fucking track them perfectly.
Ooh, that is a good point.
They can cloak all they fucking want while they're irradiated. I'll be able to track them. But c'est la vie.
Not today.
The one with Nancy, is that classed as grappled at the moment?
That's classed as dead.
Oh. Alright, fuck it, I'll just shoot the one by George.
Maybe listen next time.
I'm aware of that. The first one was a 17 total.
17.
And
That hits.
Yep. Second one was a 16.
That does not hit.
Okay. I need to figure my fucking dice app out. 26 damage with the 9mm.
26.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I'm gonna burn a VATS point and hit him again
Okay.
for another 32.
All right. Anything else?
That is my turn, I think.
All right. You do see that it gets blasted back a little. It doesn't
Okay.
really move. It just kind of stumbles back and then just stares at you.
Okay.
Next up is the little girl in the green sundress. As you hear the sound of more animals dying in the forest, you see her get incredibly angry. She is basically just flailing her arms and stomping the ground, and just shouting into the woods. You cannot hear any sound coming from her, by the way. You don't know. Well, I mean, you know that she's shouting, but she is still wearing her mask.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see her ball her fists up and just swipe them inwards. And you see, over in the forest, all of the trees just collapse.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
That would have been good to know that she could do.
Alright. That's all she does. Next up is the one holding up the barrier. You see the barrier getting smaller and smaller. It is now about half the size of the trees and getting progressively smaller. It looks like in the next turn it's going to fade out. And he looks to be sweating profusely. His legs are shaking terribly. And
Arms are weak, legs are heavy.
he is not eating mom's spaghetti,
Nope.
but he seems to be in rough condition. Next up, it would be George, but you can't do anything right now.
sorry. Sorry.
I'm saying you can't even try to wake yourself up this turn because the EMP is still active.
Yep.
I will turn it off as soon as it's my turn.
So the thing with that is, even if you had successfully, natural 20 to wake yourself up, you would have woken up just to be deactivated again.
Yep.
So, I mean, unless you want to do that, by all means.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Next up is Vlad. He is going to try to shoot the one next to George.
Mm.
Vlad looks to be terrified out of his goddamn mind.
Oh, really? I would never have guessed. I wonder why.
Lucas, as you see Vlad pull up his
Oh
rifle,
no. Oh no.
the whole rifle itself is shaking uncontrollably as he is just trembling up something fierce. When he fires, you do hear a resounding quack.
I forgot.
I didn't.
I legitimately forgot about the quack shot.
Oleg looks over at Vlad,
Of course he does.
smiling like a little child.
Oh my.
Uh,
It sounds like the bear in Homeland.
I mean, is
the
the apocalypse.
white-haired
Oh,
woman up in the sky looks down at Vlad.
Objectively confused.
She's basically giving him that look that just says, "Are you an idiot?"
Oh my god.
The little girl in the barrier looks over at Vlad, as confused as can be.
Mm-hmm.
Again, reasonable.
The one holding up the barrier, even though he's basically about to collapse, he lifts his head up and looks real confused at Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just tell the invisible one in the forest is as confused.
Yeah, he's just like doesn't know how to feel.
Can't
It,
see
like,
him, but
it turns visible, just looks at us, and holds up its hands like, and just says, "The fuck."
fuck.
You girl.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the
I
robots.
forgot she went active camo.
I still choose to believe the robots are just like, the fuck?
I will say, the one right next to George is looking at Vlad now, not at Lucas.
I mean, that's good, I guess, for Lucas.
Vlad does still have his overshield.
Oh my god.
Top of the round. Those three people from the town have just broken through the tree line.
Okay. They're all dead.
They look real not happy about this whole situation. They look
Reasonable.
scared. They look confused. They're looking around for whatever made that quack.
Oh my god. I like to imagine that at best people have a passing awareness of what a duck even would sound like. So when people hear that, they're just like, they don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, what horrifying type of monstrosity is this?
So,
Oh my god.
the one directly in front of George is, he's up. He's going for Vlad. What does Vlad say? Ooh.
Vlad's in trouble. We gotta save Vlad, buddies!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is he dead? Has he fallen?
Is the boy dead? Is Timothy getting a special perk called Daddy's Love?
Oh my god.
Gets a plus 30 vengeance bonus against anything of this faction.
Oh my god.
Lucas,
Yeah.
from your perspective, you see the creature look from you to Vlad, crouch down, and then just disappear. The next thing you
Okay.
hear is Vlad screaming next to you. as this thing has just embedded its hand in his stomach. Vlad takes...
Did it come to Nancy's turn?
No. I just said top of the round. There are a lot of people here.
Yeah, I'm bringing up the fact that there's an EMP active at the moment right next to him.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Nancy, or did she shut it off?
She
Oh,
has
I
not.
it's-
So when he got close, he would start freaking out.
Yeah. You see, the problem with that is
Okay.
he is freaking out inside of Vlad. He did freak out when he got behind George. It doesn't damage them. It just disables their EMP. I mean, not EMP, their cloak.
Yeah, so
Okay.
how did he cloak?
He didn't.
Oh, I'm just an idiot.
It's freakishly fast.
Okay.
It dealt 40 points of damage to Vlad.
Ooh.
He went from an 100 to a solid 65.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, one in the forest. That one. Oh, jeez. That one is going to go for Vlad as well. Okay, not as bad. Deals 7 points of damage to Vlad. You see another one show... Well, actually, no. You don't see the one from the forest show up. It slices Vlad in the back of his leg, and then it just starts freaking out, and the cloak is dropped.
Okay.
Next up is the one being hunted by the white-haired woman. He's going to try to attack her. That's a 19 to hit. He deals 28 damage to her. You see another one of those, basically an iron javelin, soar through the air and just impale her in the upper arm.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
You see her still, like, furiously screaming. Another burst of flame from both of her hands still. Just blasting that entire area.
Good.
Next up, Nancy.
Hey, first thing I'm gonna do is turn off the EMP, and then I'm gonna shoot the nearest living inviso creature thing, camouflaging. What are we calling them? Do we have names?
Stalkers.
Stalker? Yeah, the nearest stalker.
You don't want to get that one out of your stomach.
I thought since
It's
Oleg
dead.
clapped it.
Oh. Yeah,
Oleg mushed its head.
however,
Yeah.
its blade is still apparently in your chest, is
Okay.
the implication.
I'm gonna pull it out of my stomach, turn off the EMP. Is that's two actions.
Well, pulling
Gee.
it out and turning off the EMP is really only one action, because turning off the EMP is just flipping a
Okay.
button.
Okay. So, would you still allow me to try to shoot something?
I would, yes.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna shoot the closest stalker.
The
Rolling to
closest
hit,
one
17.
would be the one inside of Vlad.
Kinky.
One
Yeah.
is currently
Yeah.
penetrating Vlad.
Oh my god.
That's a 17 to hit, and I'm going for the head.
That just hits.
Alright, for damage. Ooh, 18 plus 2 is 20.
That is how math works.
Quick mag.
Mm.
Alright. So, as you pull up your gun and fire into it, you do see its head jerk from the
Mhm.
impact, and you see the bullet itself bounced off, but its head did cave in a little. Uh, and you also see its head do a full 180.
Oh,
So,
in which direction?
it was currently facing inside of Vlad. Its head turns directly around and faces you. Its body is
Fun,
still facing towards Vlad. Next up
fun.
is Oleg.
Good.
Oh, Jesus. He's going to walk up to the one inside of Vlad.
Georgie just walks up. There's a leisurely stroll on over.
Okay. He raises up his fist and slams it down on top of this creature. You see with its one arm that's free, it looks up at Oleg, holds its arm up, and when Oleg impacts it, it does not budge.
Good.
Okay.
Next up is B-Girl. She is still in the forest, running this way. Okay. She's going to try to... Oh, that's not going to hit. So, Lucas, from your
Mm-hmm.
perspective, as you're looking at this clusterfuck, Vlad had just gotten impaled. Nancy turned to shoot it. Its head turned 180. It just blocked a impact from Oleg. And now there are a ton of mutated wasps just everywhere. They're the size of your thumb, and they're
Oh my
just
god.
angry.
Good.
Okay.
They're not attacking you,
All right.
they're just angry.
That's fine. Cool.
You is up.
Eye is up. Um, I have a dumb idea. John, can I use my action to try and hone in on the cloaker that the white-haired woman is currently dealing with, and hit him with a reaver ball, and then can I just use like as a support action burn through my laser pistol clip, to use the tracer rounds to give the white-haired woman some advantage on her attacks against it?
You would have to run a bit away from the party, but you could get close enough where you can try.
But this is a thing that could possibly be done.
It could, yes.
I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
So Reaver Ball first, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Give yourself 2 rads now.
Yep. 22.
You're at
No, I was at 120 at the start of this, and I upped it to 121 from the first one
So
when I popped it earlier to show the tool.
then you're at 124. Letting you know now, every time you use it, after you have essentially ranked up that ability, it will cost more radiation for you to use it.
Okay.
The ball itself That
Mhm.
is now 2d20 of damage.
It's already 2d20. Or do you mean its explosive property is now 2d20?
The explosive is 2d20.
Okay. Alright. Did the 22 hit, I presume?
22 hits, yes.
Okay. That's not very good. 15 for the explosion damage, and then the radiation is 15. And he is now irradiated, correct?
So, what happens is you huck your Reaver Ball into the, just deep into the forest as far as you can go, where you
Mhm.
see her just glassing the area.
Mhm.
Uh, you see a much bigger explosion than before. Not like a huge explosion. Like previously, it was essentially like a regular grenade.
Okay.
Uh, Now it's as if you threw a stick of dynamite.
Okay.
Uh, and you can tell, deep in that forest, there is radiation all around.
Okay. Can I see anything moving in the radiation?
Right now you can't see anything moving, but you can feel something moving. It's still within that
Okay.
area of radiation, but it's moving.
All right. And like I said, I'm gonna try and use like a support type action with the energy pistol to once I can get a beat on it, I guess as a reaction to just not actively aim for, but aim in its general direction to give her a target.
Okay.
And like
So
I said,
are
hmm?
you going to try to hit or no? Just try to go into the general direction.
I'm trying to give her a better semblance of where this thing is once I have an idea of where it's going. I'm using the tracer rounds from the energy pistol, the laser darts.
Okay. Roll to
Uh,
hit.
okay. 17.
You said you wanted to unload that clip, right?
Yeah, I was unloading the clip.
Okay. I will say, based on the area of the radiation, you pretty much just have to blind fire, just spray and pray style. Uh,
Mhm.
but you do hit it with
Okay.
about 2 of the tracer bullets.
Okay. So am I actually rolling damage for that?
Do tracer bullets actually do damage? I
Well,
don't
well,
know.
to clarify, I'm using the energy pistol because it's an actual like beam of light.
Mm.
That's what I mean by
Oh,
tracer.
okay. Then yeah, that would be a damage roll.
Okay. Um, just one damage roll or a damage roll for two of them?
I would say one damage roll.
Okay. 16.
Right.
And I've emptied the clip.
All right. Next up is the little girl in the sundress. Uh, Getting over her confusion, she looks still very angry. Less angry. She looks more amused now, but still angry.
Mm.
Um, the one that had just showed up out of the forest,
Mhm.
uh, you see her walk over to the edge of the barrier and slam her hands down onto the ground. Just balled fist slams the ground.
Mhm.
Uh, you know when like you flip a rug and it looks like a little wave?
Mm.
Mhm.
The ground is doing that towards the creature, and once it gets close enough, uh, out from under the ground, uh, a combination of vines and tree roots just latch onto it.
Okay.
Next up, Georgie boy.
How you doing, Georgie?
Is he awake?
You can roll to try and wake up.
Okay. I guess that is what I will do. That's a 15.
15. All
Mhm.
right. It takes a little while. The majority of your turn, but at the end you are able to basically reactivate yourself and open your eyes. You're not fully
Mm.
reactivated. You'll have to wait another turn for that, but you can see what's happening.
Okay.
Next up is Vlad. He is going to try and basically point blank the one inside of him.
Mm.
Really happy he didn't miss. If he did, that would have just...
Yeah. Yeah. That would have been a little ridiculous.
Okay. So he deals 3 damage to it.
God damn it. So he may as well have missed. The bullet grazed its inner thigh.
So he puts the bullet up to presumably where his stomach is. Oh wait, no, he deals 5 damage. He gets a +2.
Oh, it's 5. Big damage over here. Oh,
Look at the MVP over here.
oh my god.
My
Big
God.
damage. Big
Oh my god. Fucking.
He holds the sniper
Oh.
up to its stomach, fires. It does lurch and swivel its head back around towards Vlad. And then when he pulls the sniper away, the bullet falls to the ground. His stomach is more caved in than the head is, presumably because it is a caliber sniper.
Mm. Yeah, reasonable.
Top of the round. You do see, almost in unison, all of the creatures look up, spin their heads once, and now they're going to try and retreat.
Okay.
Okay.
The one that has its arm inside of Vlad rips the claw out,
Mm.
deals 4 points of damage to him.
Yeah. Okay.
As it could be.
I mean,
Mine was 11.
oh boy.
And then it just dashes away. As it's running, you see it behead one of the villagers.
God damn it.
The one caught up in the vines is going to try and break free to run away. You see it start slashing at the roots and the vines, frantically trying to get away. But what you see is every time it slashes one, 2 more just burst out of the ground and grab it.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one, you see the white-haired woman in the sky blasting the ground basically directly below her, and you see the blue ray just going further and further away, and she starts to give chase.
Right.
Okay.
Nancy, you're up.
Oh boy. Where's the? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me check my inventory real quick.
Oh yeah, the barrier's down, by the way.
George is going. Is George able to stand up at this point?
Nope, no combat.
God damn it.
Who's closer, Vlad or George?
George's.
George's. Who looks more severe, Vlad or George?
Well, Vlad is the one with a hole in his stomach. George just got turned off.
Alright, she's running over to Vlad's aid.
I mean,
Um,
you also have a hole in your stomach.
I can wait.
I'll wait it out.
She's... Oh, crap, I want to have...
If you tell me you don't have stim packs.
I had... Oh, wait, no, I have two. Alright. I inject one of the stim packs into Vlad.
Okay. That is 30 HP for Vlad. The Papa Roach himself.
The Papa Roach.
Vladimir Papa Roach Credence.
God, I forgot about that.
It's his title. How dare you forget it?
Then, is that all I can do?
If you wanted to move, you could still do that.
Could I shoot something? No.
Nada.
Nada. Okay. She's just gonna make sure Vlad is okay before going over to George.
Okay.
Uh,
Vlad is panicking, crying hysterically, and trying to calm himself down by saying, "It's okay," followed up by saying, "It's not okay."
Nancy's gonna stay with Vlad. Sorry, George. She's gonna try and calm him down, being like, "It's okay. You just got a stim pack. You'll be healed up just fine. I got you. I'm your medic.
He looks up at Nancy
I ain't
with
letting you die."
just tears in his eyes, snot coming out of his nose, and he just looks at Nancy and says, "I have a hole in my stomach."
And she points to hers and goes, "Full stomach, buddies."
Stomach. Question: can George crawl?
Right now, no.
God damn it!
It's not your turn.
I thought combat was basically over.
No, he said it wasn't over.
There's still one captured that's trying to get out.
God damn it! Let's punch it in the dick and let's go.
Alright, I mean, that is a viable option with Oleg here.
Oh my
Who
god!
is up, by the way.
God, he just punches it in the crotch so hard that all of its limbs explode.
Actually, Nancy's gonna turn to Oleg.
Oh my god.
Hey, buddy, you want to go take care of that one? And she points to the one that's in the vines.
He's already walking towards it.
Good.
Alright, never mind.
He raises both of his hands up to just slam down onto it. Once again, as he slams down, it just pulls up one of its arms with the vines just ripping at it, and blocks the attack.
Jesus Christ.
Next up is B-Girl.
I like to believe that is her official name.
It's like her superhero name.
It is me! It's George Bush. Oh god, never mind.
uncloaks herself. She is standing next to Lucas at this point. And she points at the creature itself. And you don't hear her say anything. You just hear buzzing coming from her. But it just sounds like a little girl making a buzzing sound. So
Okay.
it's not like an actual bug. She's just saying buzz.
Buzz.
Yeah,
That's
basically.
adorable.
And all of the mutated wasps just start swarming around the creature's head. And now it is just thrashing violently. Next up is Lucas.
Okay. Do I have any idea where the one that white-haired woman was going after? I'm assuming he's way the fuck out of here and I can't chase him at this point.
I mean, you can try. She is.
I mean, it's real fast though. Can I see it? Or like, can I sense where it is?
You can feel that it's getting away. You can still
Okay.
tell where it is.
Alright, I'm gonna move as far up as I can to try and get into better range.
I will say,
Mhm.
it will essentially take both of the movements that you have, using your actual movement and converting your action into a movement to catch up.
Just even to get within pistol range.
Oh yeah.
Alright, then I'm just gonna let that one go, and I'm gonna come back towards the party and open fire on the one in the vines.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Don't ask me. Ask your party.
Party, is that fair?
Yeah, that's fine.
George can do nothing.
And I'm assuming it's restrained.
It is, yes. It's also blinded.
Okay. What's 16 plus 9? 25.
Enough.
Enough.
I drop my die.
God.
Okay.
Roll
Okay.
for damage.
I'm rolling the damage. Damage is 37.
Okie dokie. You blast into it, and it is blind, and it is thrashing about. You do start hearing that mechanical screech, just combined with other voices.
Mm-hmm.
Next up
Okay.
is...
Bilbo Scraggins, attorney at law.
You do realize I have to make a character.
Oh my god.
Scrag-
Just...
He will be an attorney.
Oh my god.
Next up is the girl in sundress.
Good.
She rushes over to the now collapsed male that was holding up the barrier. Barrier is gone, it's dissipated, and he is just out like a light. And she is rushing over to comfort him. And below him, you see just an absolute crap ton of flowers just sprout up.
Okay.
She essentially makes a flower bed for him.
Good.
Next up, Georgie boy,
Mm-hmm.
would you like to try to stand up?
George is going to... Basically, he's going to start crawling and try to pull himself up as he goes. He is trying to reach Animal Girl.
Okay. I guess make a roll for me to try and stand up.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
This will take your action, by
Oh, that's fine. 14. Yeah.
You just barely are able to, as you're pulling yourself, you're finding it difficult, and it's basically like it's a weird feeling for you because different parts of your body are coming back online at different times. Uh, but by the time that you're like halfway there, you're able to stand up,
All right.
and that's as far as you can get.
All right.
Next up is Vlad. Uh, he is not going to attack. He is going to latch onto Nancy and just start sobbing.
Good.
Nancy embraces him. There, there. While she's bleeding out. There, there.
While she's bleeding to death.
While Nancy is getting paler and paler.
Oh my god. Can either take a stim pack or comfort Vlad. Death is imminent. I'll comfort Vlad.
You make the boy feel better.
As you die in his arms. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Nancy, you take 7 damage.
Really?
She is bleeding out.
Oh, she is actually bleeding out. Nancy!
A fucking
Oh.
hole in her stomach.
Nancy, heal.
Alright, whenever it's my turn, I'm gonna heal again. Heal myself.
Oh my god, I didn't.
Ooh, 7 damage. Nancy,
Hold on 1 second, I gotta tell you how much.
46.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nancy,
Jesus
make
Christ.
an endurance roll.
Okay. 19.
19.
That's
All right.
Plus
not bad.
1 is 20.
You feel yourself starting to get very, very dizzy, but the moment Vlad latches onto you, you basically use him for support as he's using you for support.
Okay.
And you're
Inspired.
able to hold yourself up.
Yes. Can I heal myself? Oh, I thought it was my turn.
God
Sorry.
damn it.
I'm sorry, Michael. Is combat too much for you? It is now the creature's turn, who is trying to break out again.
I keep forgetting it's still trapped. It's been trying so long.
So, you see that the creature itself stops moving for a minute, just long enough for the vines to loosen just a tiny bit, and then in a flash of motion, it slices itself free in one swift motion, and it jumps back, not out of eyesight, but to the tree line. The bees or wasps are no longer on its face, and it is no longer trapped. And it looks like it is about to sprint away.
I mean, we have at least 3 of their corpses now. Well, don't we have the original one?
Yeah, and you killed one.
I thought 2 died. I thought Oleg killed 2. No?
That one's dead. Oh no, you have 3 corpses.
Yep. Oh, I thought so. Because they were like, Oleg murdered multiple.
No.
No?
No, he only killed one.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the other one was severely damaged, but that's the one that impaled Vlad and just ran away. The other
No,
one
okay.
is running away from the white-haired woman, and the last one is in front of you. You have 2 corpses right now.
Fair enough.
Nincy, you're up.
Yes. I'm a stem pack myself. Actually, wait.
Please don't wait.
Stim
But I
pack
only-
Hold on. Yeah.
But I only
Please
have one
don't.
stim pack left.
Nancy, heal yourself.
Okay, I will. No
Vlad
more
isn't
stim
bleeding out
packs.
anymore. He got a stim pack.
No more stim packs for Nancy.
Oh my
And
god.
so now I'm 76 because it's plus 30,
Six.
right? Oh, it's plus
It is
20.
plus 30 to others. It's still the base plus 20 for yourself.
Oh, right.
25,
25.
not 20.
I keep thinking it's 20. So
Oh.
you're at 60, 71.
Okay. Now that I'm in stim packed, and is Vlad still crying on me?
What are you talking
Yeah, in all fairness. I think he's fine.
Mm, Nancy's gonna be Mama Nancy for a little bit, and let the boys handle the last guy.
about? Okay.
George is barely functional.
I have a feeling
Yeah,
Vlad's not gonna
your
let go.
issues are not something we can help with.
It's something you could have prevented.
Listen,
I mean,
I'm
it wasn't my
sorry.
turn, Michael.
I'm sorry.
It's
Okay.
okay. I think George only has a vague understanding of what even happens. He's still kind of in a haze.
He knew combat started, and then he woke up.
Yep. Well, no, he contributed to the fight for a minute.
Yeah, combat started.
Hmm.
So, Olger is up.
Mm.
Yep. Mincy and Olger.
Oh,
Ah, good.
Marcus and Gerger
Everybody.
coming up.
Marcus and Gert.
I would love to see a very realistic drawing of Nancy, Oleg, Lucas, George, and Vlad, and then like a 2-year-old crayon drawing of Nincy, Olger, Larkus, Gerg, and Vul.
Volp,
Noofle.
volp.
I don't know why, but there's just something about Larkus.
Nope.
So Olger is going to try and Hulk smash it. Oh, that's a successful one.
Ooh.
Kill it.
19 to hit. Jesus Christ. 3 dice and I get an 11.
I've had that happen.
Alright. So he does smash down on it. It holds up its arms to block it again. And when he does block it this time, it sinks into the ground a little.
Oh, goody.
Next up is E-Girl. She is going to... You see her run at the creature, and as she's running, she holds up her arms, and the bees go back into her sleeve. And as she gets up to the creature, she holds out her arms again, and a centipede the size of her arm, or
Good.
the size of a regular arm, just flies out and starts wrapping around the creature. Larkus.
Larkus. Is the stalker still alive? Is it still freaking out?
The bug itself has not done damage to it.
Oh, it's just kind of there right now.
Right now, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement, get up, close enough that I can get A good point blank shot, but not so close that he can swing at me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll damage.
47.
Alright. You do see that as you pull up your guns, the first one, you fire right into its head. It just dents in again. The laser pistol.
To clarify, I never reload the laser pistol. This is just the 9mm.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
the 9mm bullet just goes straight through its eye.
Okay.
The red circle that it has.
I popped its diode.
And it seems to be in quite a bit of pain as it is just shrieking at this point. The shriek sounds like the panicked cries of someone being stabbed to death in every voice possible.
Specifically, someone being stabbed to death.
Mm.
Next up is the little girl in the sundress. You see one of the bears walk over to her. She puts a hand on the bear. You do see the bear freak out a little. George, this is specifically for you because the others are being preoccupied with the fight. She puts one of her hands on the bear. The bear squirms and seems like it's in pain. Then she walks over to the young man who's lying on the flower bed. She puts a hand on him. And his complexion starts getting better. He starts looking not like awake, but he starts to stir. His sweating goes down, and you see he's not shaking anymore, he's not sweating, and he seems to have just calmed himself. He's still collapsed, but he seems better. As you see this, the bear falls over dead. You see a big hole where her hand was.
Yep.
Next up, Gurg.
He's still kind of like in a bit of a haze, but he does kind of run over to her as best as he can. I'm here to help.
I think the fight's pretty much over for now.
No,
As the creature is still screaming in agony.
as soon as she hears your voice, you are just entrapped in vines and roots.
Okay.
And she does look over at you and basically puts her entire body in front of the man laying on the flower bed. Next up, Vuld.
Vuld.
DS level 2. I'm going to make intelligence roll. Oh, he does not collect. Nancy, he is basically clinging on to you like a baby.
Hockey. Hockey.
His feet are still on the ground. He's not like jumping onto you, but he's just holding on for dear life. Top of the round. last remaining stalker just sprints away. So, what would everyone like to do?
I am currently comforting the Vlad
Like
and rubbing the back.
it broke from the roots and is now hauling ass.
It broke free from the roots last turn.
Oh.
It took this opportunity to just run because it wasn't entrapped. It took the
Okay.
bug with him.
Ah. I'm gonna kind of look to the girl in the striped robes. Is that bug gonna kill him?
The girl, who you now get a better look at, she is basically wearing what originally you saw as a robe is just an adult-sized, extra large bee hoodie that just goes
Okay.
down to her knees.
Okay.
The hood is down too. She is wearing a bee scarf as well, and by bee I mean like black and white striped.
Black and yellow, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you don't know the black and white bees?
I mean, I have seen them.
And she is wearing black knee socks and yellow boots. Her hair, two little buns, on each side of her head. Her eyes,
Okay.
how normally each one of these people have very distinct looking eyes. She too does have distinct looking eyes. When you look at her eyes, they basically look like a fly's eyes.
Okay.
So
just,
millions of little hexagons inside
Yep.
of her eyes.
Yep.
They are red hexagons, by the by. She looks over at you.
I'll take that as a yes.
Gurg.
He's just kind of looking at the girl. He just kind of shrugs, like, "What? You don't remember me?"
She looks down at the man and looks up at you. No closer.
Okay. I mean, I can't get closer.
Well, no, I mean, well, if I release you, no closer.
Okay. Even if I could help?
No closer.
Okay.
And you feel the vines and the roots slowly becoming undone and sinking back into the ground.
He's just kind of looking at her. It's like, we just came here to help.
She looks past George at the rest of the party. Well, you could probably go help your team.
They're fine.
She looks at you confused. Can they survive holes through the stomach?
With the power of modern medicine, yes.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it, kid. Besides which, there's nothing I can really do to help them. I'm not a doctor.
Well, could you just tell tell her to come over here? And she points over at the bee girl.
Mm. Tell her what?
To go over there.
Yeah, she
Okay.
said to come over here.
Yeah.
Yes, George heads over to do that.
Okay. Nancy.
Hmm.
Vlad lets go of you. His eyes are puffy. He looks not okay, but he has composed himself. He is also blushing profusely. For one, being out of breath. Two, embarrassing himself in front of everyone. And three, just crying a lot. And he
Hey,
backs away a little bit.
hey, it's okay, man. Hey, it's okay. It was scary stuff, alright? But look, we beat him up.
That's scary.
Well, I was pretty scared. I don't know about you, crybaby.
He looks away.
Hey, I was just kidding. That was very brave of you to shoot him in the face, though.
Didn't have many other options.
He just quietly says, "Yeah," and walks over to Oleg.
She's not sure if he would hear this, but she kind of says, "I bet your dad would be proud."
Okay. So, Lucas,
Mm.
you doing anything else? You do see George approaching. You do see
Mm.
Vlad going towards Oleg, and Oleg just surveying the area, and Nancy just looking at Vlad.
Mm-hmm. Is Vlad sitting on the ground right now?
No, he's just walking to Oleg.
Walking over to Oleg.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna walk next. I'm gonna holster the pistol, and I'm gonna walk next to Vlad. Good job, kid.
Yeah. I did what I could.
Yep. You took. I think you took a couple big hits there, but you're drawing their attention. It gave a pretty good opening to get them into view.
He rubs his stomach a little. Yeah, it gave quite an opening.
Yeah. Here, and I go up to him and I hand him. You could probably use another one of these, can't you?
He quietly takes the stim pack with a very quiet thank you. And then he just stabs it into himself.
You know, Andy's not being facetious about saying you're proud. You just went for how many? Four, right? Four,
What?
5. Oh, how many were there?
You are cutting in real bad. Cutting in and
Yeah,
out.
you were.
I don't know why. There were like 4 or 5. How many? Like 4 stalkers, right?
There were 4 of them.
Yeah. I mean, you just took on 4 stalkers head on, and we were able to drive off 2 of them, and 2 of them are
3.
2 of them are dead.
Two are dead.
3 of them are
One
dead.
of them is the original body, and 3 escaped.
Okay. Yeah, you helped take on a couple of them. Head on. Without even a second thought. I think that's a reason for him to be proud of you.
I don't really need his approval.
No, but it's not a bad thing to have. Well, Oleg, I'm assuming you're doing just fine, aren't you?
Oleg looks over to Lucas with a big goofy smile. Where are the rest of them?
Well, for all we know, there could be about 7 more skulking about in the trees right now.
Bring them on, I say.
Let's not say we didn't.
Maybe another time. Trust me, we're probably gonna fight them again at some point.
Yes, the good old water check.
Yep, we'll just allow that.
Yeah. Oh, water check.
You just figured it out.
Rain check.
There you go.
Taking a good old water check on it.
You mean a vodka check, right?
Oh my god.
What he knows is water.
Yeah, basically.
I'm not gonna go towards the girl, but I'm gonna kind of call over to her. Is your buddy doing all right?
At this point, basically in unison as Lucas shouts this out, George, you reach her.
Wait, he was going to be girl, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Your friend wants you.
She looks over at you. You now see that she has about 1 billion eyes.
Good.
All of them little red hexagons.
Good.
Yeah, hexagons. She looks over to both of her companions, looks over to you, and runs over.
Okay. George just chooses not to question this. He's like, yeah, no. Oh, there's...
You hear explosions from white hair.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, has she... Yeah, she gave chase, didn't she?
Yeah. She's on a mission.
So,
She's currently glassing the countryside, hunting this thing down.
Mm,
I
I'm
will
sure
say,
people will love that.
Oh, yeah. For posterity's sake, as the party is slowly starting to convene together, everyone's standing around with each other, away from the other three, she does slam into the ground, basically stumbles over herself as she rushes over and hugs all 3 of them,
Okay.
completely ignoring everyone else.
Yep.
So, what would the party like to do before we end it? If you would like to have a conversation at all.
Well,
At least we have corpses now to take back for analyzing, and not in the way we hoped we'd get them.
I mean, we still have them, and how many of the cities are still with us, John? Is there just the one?
What do you mean?
How
Oh,
many
the
civilians?
civies. I thought you said cities.
No, cities.
There are 2 of them still alive.
Did either of these 2 get injured?
Yeah, one of them got beheaded.
Good.
I said these 2 specifically.
These 2? They're losing their shit, but they're fine.
Hmm.
Yeah. Maybe don't head back to town by yourselves. Wait with us for a few.
There is the human one and a ghoul one left. They both almost in unison say, "Yeah, no, we're staying with you."
Yeah. That's a very good idea. And I kind of look to the ghoul. Do you drink that vial?
He looks at you and just is nodding.
Okay. Ask around your buddies in the town. Have you really not seen any other ghoul do that? At least, not a feral one.
He shakes. Jesus Christ. He shakes his head. Got it.
Hmm.
He shakes his head no.
Yeah. Ask around. You got scientists or other doctors. Actually, I'm pretty sure Mom would be able to tell you more about it if you went to ask him.
Even though he's still losing his shit, he gives a slight when you mention Mom.
Do you want to learn how to throw explosive balls of radiation?
He sighs and nods.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking cool. Don't go overboard with it. You might want to carry around Radaway if you make it a regular thing.
Which you have a lack of.
I've got 2.
Do you? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you bought some.
Yeah, I've got Radaway.
Bitch. So, any inter-party dialogue at all, or no?
I think I'm good for now.
Nancy turns to George. I am so sorry.
For what?
You know how you kind of blacked out?
Oh.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
her.
that was me.
Ah.
It was just there. I had the thing, and I was like, you know what? This is a great opportunity to kill it, and I went for it, and then I forgot you were so close to me.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're gonna need to be a little mindful about that. See, I contemplated setting off one of my reaver balls on the one that was by George, and then thought against that because you were here and Vlad was here.
Thank you.
I don't think Oleg really would have been bothered by it, but
Mm-hmm.
you probably would have had like a rash for the next week.
Right. Thank you for that. Again, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Hmm.
that is where we will end it for today.
Alrighty.
Good.
I
Great.
think that was
So, in this
fairly
fight,
successful.
George was both shot by Vlad and deactivated by Nancy.
Oh, right.
Oh no, he wasn't shot by Vlad. That was the bear that got shot.
Let me see.
Either way, we're still 1 for 1.
George, Nancy, Vlad, and Lucas.
Eh.
80 XP
Ah,
for killing that one stalker.
good.
Got it.
I closed
So-
my thing so someone had
Did the white-haired woman happen to catch up to the one that ran off, or no?
She came back empty-handed.
Okay. Oh, she would have brought the corpse with her.
Cool, I leveled up.
So did I.
I know I did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vlad did.
I was about to say, you're the DM.
I always level up.
Yep. I've become a level 27 DM. I can kill you instantly now.